Hello, hello, everybody. Happy day to you all. How's it going, Mr. DNA? Dozy Lion, Crit Error, Tom, Isla Cruz, Video Game Despot, Hurly Whirly, Don Sinpa. Hello and welcome, little Ryuki. Or welcome back, rather. Spire is indeed fully released. I do expect that there will be additional gameplay updates for Spire at some point, although the time frame on those is highly uncertain. I have no idea what Megacrit's up to these days, especially with stay-at-home orders across the world, possibly affecting some of the behind-the-scenes stuff for game development. But currently, Megacrit is hard at work getting the mobile port of Spire ready. There's no official release date on that, but I do know that's the next priority for them, from what they've said publicly. So they're looking to release to Android and presumably iOS as well. That's a tough thing to do, man. No wonder that's going to take a long time. Once that's finished, I expect we will see some kind of return of Megacrit to developing Spire in some fashion and probably interacting with players a little bit more. You know, they were during the development cycle of Watcher. They had a very active engagement with the player base and feedback on the game. So they've kind of, since launch, have had this pattern of like being totally quiet for long periods of time while they work on a port, and then coming back and actively developing the game. So I imagine once ports finally come out, they'll pay a bit more attention to what's going on in the day-to-day. Android version's a bit late. Yeah, porting is hard. Porting is really hard, honestly. You know, were I personally in control of some small roguelite game that was getting a lot of success, I don't know that I would want to try to even get things ported over. It's such a nightmare, especially for smaller companies. You know, the folks, the developers of this game themselves have nothing to do with how quickly or how slowly the mobile versions arise. They don't have the technical skills themselves to work in different, you know, for different consoles and different platforms. So they pay money to a third party, and that third party does all the work. And they ultimately, what you end up waiting on is for that third party to do what they do, and a lot of the strengths and the faults with the product received on those different consoles will be the result of that third party and not the developers. There's no easy and accountable and guaranteed successful way to do any of this. Ports are hard. And looking at the history of gaming, you know, you can find a lot of examples of games where the ports were total disasters for one reason or another. Just off the top of my head, some of the PC versions of Final Fantasy VIII, I want to say, or Final Fantasy V, one of the earlier Final Fantasies, when it was ported to PC, was a pretty rough hack job. And there's plenty of other games where the ports have just like fallen apart completely. You know, the third-party company ends up going bankrupt or having their own internal drama, and it results in a port just never manifesting. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Subset Games did the iPad version of FTL and just said no more. Even listed on their Q&A official website. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they did one port and they were like, no, thank you. I wouldn't blame them in the slightest for that. And I also wouldn't blame Megacrit if they make the same decision with any future games they make after Spire. It is hard. It is hard. And I think a lot of developers end up promising ports before they understand what that means from a true logistical perspective. XCOM fan, Gears Tactics does good look. I've been looking at a little bit of Gears Tactics. I can't tell if it's good. It does look like they sunk a lot of money into it, which is nice. But I have not been able to assess like anything beyond ooh flashy. Yeah, Ursa alongside. Sales on mobile devices usually pretty low. It's not always possible to incorporate different revenue models. Indeed. Yeah, the mobile games market is a very, very different beast to the non-mobile games markets. Kind of a really long story there. And there's upsides and downsides to it. It's very strange. I think it's a result of different customer bases, but I don't know. It's a very interesting thing to put a microscope over. Why we treat mobile games on a development level and on a monetization level in such a different way than console games. Like the idea of paying for software as a single-time purchase on mobile is so rare compared to, you know, on PC, and there's no real, because everything is done through the App Store. You don't have any like Steam equivalents. I guess you could have Steam on mobile, but I don't think Steam on mobile does mobile games, does it? Maybe it does. Is that a thing? See, I don't even know. So weird. So weird. You don't have to use the Google Play Store, okay. Do I have a favorite character in Spire? I do. I do indeed. That is for surezies the Ironclad. Ironclad is my favorite because, well, let's just take a look at the run history real quick. Ironclad is my favorite because of this. This run had 277 maximum health when we beat the final boss. From a starting level of 75 is what the Ironclad starts with on an A20, and we pretty much quadrupled that. Which is completely unheard of on any other character. Ironclad gets the silliest nonsense, has the wackiest decks, the craziest synergies, and in general just gets the most silly. And that's why I like Ironclad the most out of all of them. I think that all four characters are very, very powerful in their own way, and all of them are more than capable of winning on the highest difficulty fairly consistently. But for pure fun factor, it's gotta be Ironclad. Ironclad is my favorite because he can get wide. Indeed. So, Isla Cruz, I did not actually get to your question yet. Have I spent any time with turn-based tactical RPGs of any flavor, as opposed to XCOM and XCOM likes? Well, does Divinity Original Sin count? Because I have, between Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2, I played about 300 hours of those two, and had a total blast. If you want to get really old school, can I drop the name Temple of Elemental Evil in your direction as something that comes to mind for turn-based and RPG? I didn't get into any of the really old turn-based stuff. I did play Fallout 1 and 2, and I had a reasonably good time with those, although those are about the oldest games that I've ever played, RPG-wise. The thing I really liked about Original Sin, well, other than the writing, which I adore the slapstick fantasy, I want to call it, is... Yeah, slapstick fantasy sounds like a great description for Larian's writing. And they do it very well. I think that's my favorite part, certainly. But the different terrain interactions in those games. So the idea that, you know, you've got these different elements that interact in different ways. Poison is ignited by fire, which is extinguished by water. And various spells create different types of terrain or clouds. Like you can shoot a fireball that creates fire, and then if you throw a poison spell over that fire that's still burning, it'll explode. Stuff like that. In a lot of the time, this does have the unfortunate interaction of everything just ends up being on fire. And in particular, in Original Sin 2, everything is cursed and on fire. Pretty much for the whole game. So I think it could have been done a little bit more well, ultimately, but I really liked the ideas behind it, and the possible interactions that could result from all that. That and getting stunned over and over and over again on electrified terrain. Although some of the best moments, I did play through the multiplayer, and if you haven't played a multiplayer campaign of Divinity Original Sin 1 or 2, it's highly recommended, because there was no truer joy than having your ally try to lightning bolt your opponent, creating electrified water on the ground and stunning your entire party. And the result... and the chaos that ensues from that. It's so good. So good. Actually, that was part of the, that's part of the fun in Divinity, is because of the ways the terrains interacted, it was often difficult to predict what was going to occur, because you overlooked like this tiny little, you know, puddle of water that your left foot was in. And so that was going to get electrified and stun you, even though you didn't know it was there. It's so good. You mean teleporting your friend's melee characters on top of the enemies? That too. That too. Cybersten wants a chem fact. I think somebody asked for a dad joke too, right? No? Today's element is polonium. Element 84, which was discovered in 1898 and named after Poland, the homeland of Marie Curie, who found it with her husband Pierre Curie. Marie coined the phase radioactivity, and decided to make it her object of study because nobody else was studying it at the time. She and her husband realized that radiation was coming from the very atoms themselves, and that this was a sign of atoms breaking up, something pretty new to science at the turn of the century. Only by studying the breakup of atoms through radiation were scientists able to clearly understand how atoms are, you know, to understand the structure of the atom and what they're made of. For this, the Curies shared the Nobel Prize in Physics in 1903. And Zero Max wants a dad joke. A bakery near me burned down the other night. Now their business is toast. Yeah, if you ever want a cooperative, turn-based strategy experience, I cannot recommend Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 enough. Very, very good two-player fun. I think you can you do up to 4? Or is that only in the second one? Okay, so it's two players in the first one and then up to 4 in the second, if I remember correctly. Yeah, very, very highly recommended. If I considered visiting any of the Shadowrun games, I've looked at those from a distance at numerous times, and they've always seemed like almost interesting, but like not quite enough to try. I've heard good things though. Other RPGs / turn-based stuff that I've played recently-ish, like last couple years, that wasn't on stream, I very much enjoyed BattleTech. Harebrained Studios BattleTech, that is. Where you play a mercenary company in control of a giant robot squad and deal with that in turn-based combat. And I very much enjoyed Pillars of Eternity from the Obsidian? Who made that? Somebody made that. Pillars of Eternity was good. And I didn't play Pillars of Eternity 2, which came out relatively recently, but I heard it was very good. I did not play Tyranny either, but I also heard that was pretty cool. Something on the, like, maybe someday list to go back and visit the ones that ended up standing the test of time. My more real-time or turn-based, my preference is usually turn-based over real-time. But I have played some pretty dang enjoyable real-time games as well. I backed Pillars 2, Dozy. Yeah, that was, I think that was the first Kickstarter I ever put money in, was Pillars of Eternity. Pretty happy with how that turned out. Is it because I'm a slow thinker? No, it's because my hands suck. I do not do the hand-eye coordination all that well. In real life, I'm a fairly clumsy person. Just, like, drop stuff, like, occasionally. And so I've never found myself, like, particularly talented. I'm capable of playing most skill-based video games. Like, I've beaten, you know, the Dark Souls trilogy and had a total blast doing it. And I can dodge stuff in Hades just fine. But I do way better in games where it's about decision-making more than it is about any kind of input or reflexes. Have I seen Stone Shard? I have! Stone Shard is interesting enough to me that I want to, like, wait patiently until it comes out of early access to give it a try. Because I want to enjoy Stone Shard when I try it. But I think the concepts behind that one look really cool. And yes, there's for Divinity Original Sin, you do have the option to play with or without companion characters. Although in Divinity 1, you're always controlling at least 2, I think. Might be possible to solo the games. I'm pretty sure you're always yeah, you have to be controlling 2 in Original Sin 1. The storyline wouldn't make any sense otherwise. What about Wasteland? I have not played the Wasteland games. Those are also those fall in with the Shadowrun games as, like, so close on the very fringe of my interest. Such that I've read about them and I've watched some videos about them, but I've not actually played any of them. Battle Brothers is there too, alongside them. Battle Brothers I've heard really good things about, as far as turn-based strategy goes. Seems like it's one of the more well-reviewed ones in the last 5 years. Like, I think if you were to look at turn-based strategy games that people will be playing in 10 years, Battle Brothers is probably on the list, based on everything I've heard. Whereas things like Urtuk the Desolation might not have that kind of longevity. I played Divine Divinity. I played about 5 minutes, and then I uninstalled it. No offense to Larian or their games. But it was way too... I tried it back in, like, I want to say 2008, and it was just a little too old school for me to get into. You know, if you played like Diablo 1 and enjoyed it, Divine Divinity would be a game I think you'd really enjoy.
Support of the XCOM project.
But I found it hopelessly clunky and unintelligible when I tried it. You know, with like 10 years after it released, which is not exactly a fair comparison, right? Zyre1, thank you so much for the 6 months of Twitch Prime. Really enjoying this this Baylor chat here at the start of stream today. Have I played any card games like Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh? I played a decent chunk of Magic the Gathering back in high school and early college. And my favorite way to play Magic was Magic drafts. And ever since I have found myself always having a penchant for having the tools given to me done so in a random manner. I really enjoyed that we would open packs and you'd have to try to build a functioning deck out of just the cards that were in front of you, you know. It would result in some really, really weird constructions sometimes that weren't the best at doing what they were trying to do, but, you know, if your opponent's deck was made worse, you could eke out a win. And it has started a propensity for, you know, picking random in games where the option is available, or letting roguelites choose what I'm allowed to use to vanquish my foes, because I enjoy the process of having to make something work rather than creating something optimal. I did play a little bit of MTG Arena, I want to say like less than a year ago, off stream, and it was alright. I think they've done a number of updates since then, but it was definitely difficult to get a collection. The draft mode, in particular, in MTG Arena, that's what I remember not liking about it, was that it was really difficult to, if I wanted to just play drafts, I had to do a lot of constructed ladder nonsense to get the currency to do that. And so the ratio of gameplay that I wanted to engage with versus the ratio of gameplay I didn't want to engage with wasn't in the direction I wanted it to be. At least not without spending a significant amount of real money on, which I could probably now go back and do just fine. But if I message them, they'll be like, "Hey, I'll stream this thing. You give me the money to do drafts all the time." MTG Arena has human drafts now. Ooh. That alone is interesting to me, because that was not something that was there last time, and I would be really interested in just seeing how that plays out. That is interesting. That said, I struggle a little bit with Magic the Gathering. It is a 20-plus-year-old card game, and it does play like it now. I think we've come leaps and bounds in figuring out what kind of core mechanics create a well-flowed card game, and Magic, unfortunately, is married to some pretty old concepts, because it's dedicated to making, you know, cards printed 20 years ago still function in the modern version of the game. Did I play with mods before in Spire? I have tried a lot of mods in Spire. A lot of different character mods in particular. There's a whole bunch of really fun ones to check out, and I highly recommend it. It's really, if you've got it on PC, through Steam in particular, it's very, very easy to get mods through the Steam Workshop, and very easy to pick and choose which mods you're using every time you boot up Spire. So changing which mods you have installed is trivial, which is probably one of the best parts. There's quality of life mods, content mods, coloration for your map mods, a mod that just puts a cowboy hat on the ironclad and doesn't do anything else, and everything in between. And I highly recommend, if you're ever bored, just like looking through the workshop sometime, checking out what's there, and if you see anything that appeals, just give it a shot. Hey, Counter-Rario, I got a dad joke for you. Cabbage and a celery both walk into a bar. The cabbage gets served first, because it was ahead. Yeah, the hayseed! Right, Demorat? Definitely one of the character classes I've enjoyed more. Was the hayseed just for the ridiculosity of throwing potato shivs at your opponents. Flaming potato shivs. It's a salad bar. So we had a very nice successful A20 Ironclad run here.
Commander, the aliens are
Flannel
disturbing.
Violin, thank you so much for the 5 months of Tier 2. Yeah, didn't we just do that? Bet if I scroll up I can find your notification from the last time you did this. Maybe. Nah, I give up. Got Pandora's Box and Ironclad today and got a copy of Feed, a dual wield, and an Exhume. That sounds extra chunky. Died in Act 2, but if you didn't... Oh, that's a shame. True shame. Next time.
4 months of support. We are extremely
Unlikely
impressed.
Dino, thank you so much for those 4 months. 2 more until that Ironclad energy badge. And Hypo14. Wanting a chem fact? Absolutely. So natural polonium, which is polonium-210, is very rare. Per ton of uranium ore, there's about 100 billionths of a gram of polonium-210. That's the richest natural source we have of it. Because it's so rare, polonium has to be made by first making bismuth. You take bismuth-209, which is artificially changed to bismuth-210, and then it decays to form polonium-210. This process requires a nuclear reactor, so it's not an easy element to get your hands on. Nor should you get your hands on polonium, because it's highly radioactive. Welcome back, Isla Cruz. Any tips for the game? I think the highest ascension you got to was 5. Do I recommend spamming a single character? I personally enjoy playing all the characters an equal amount, but I've known many folks in the Spire community who pick a single character and only play that character and have a totally good time. When it comes to that, I would follow your heart. You know, if you feel compelled to, if you just have way more fun playing one than the others, or you feel compelled, you're feeling obsessed, then pursue one. Or if you crave variety or find playing the same character all the time dull, then change it up. Follow your gaming heart. As for tips, my simple most tip. What are we? Hold on. Okay, Ironclad A9. So, starting a Watcher A19 run here. Okay. Easier to talk about a couple tips as I start to dive into the run, and I can explain what I'm doing here. So, this is the Watcher. This is the newest character to the game, so you are probably totally unfamiliar with her, little Yuki. So, I'll explain the basic mechanics here a little bit. We've got a starting relic that gives us a miracle, which is a retaining energy card. Watcher, in general, is a character who thrives on setup mechanics. She wants to empower herself for a future turn in order to dish out a tremendous amount of damage. And if there's one thing this character excels at, it's doing very big numbers. Watcher can just obliterate things with 300 damage in a turn, no problem. So seeing bosses killed in a single turn, or turn 1 kills on elites is not unheard of with this character. Her core mechanic, or one of her core mechanics, is stances. These are the 2 that are present in her starting deck. Vigilance creates a blue stance, Calm, that banks 2 energy for later, and Eruption puts us in Wrath stance, which lets us deal double damage for a turn. Can I do this path? Probably not if I take 18 damage. Although it is Watcher, so... Our start in a run of Slay the Spire typically wants to be one of getting powerful quickly, and usually what that means is fighting the elites that are on the map. These guys give relics, and so... And relics end up being really, really strong. Very, very important way to increase the power of your run is to increase your collection of relics and start picking up cards that interact with those relics so that you have powerful interactions going on. Do I want to do this, actually? It looks extra juicy. I could do... It's only 2 elites if I go that way, but I do get 1, 2, 3, 4 fires. An interesting way to start out. Or I can go for 3 elites. And also 4 fires? Oh, wow. Oh. Pretty good. That's pretty good. I love that comment mechanic. The hardest part of making polonium is finding scientists to ride the horses. I've done 400 damage to champion 1 turn while weakened. 8-bit hits when possible. You love spamming as many question mark counters as you can. Is there any specific situations this is kind of bad? Yes, actually. There are a couple situations where this can be bad. One of the chief situations where... So, the biggest thing that you miss out on when you go to question marks is card rewards. Every combat drops 1 card at the end of it. You know, 1 choice of 3 cards, and these are very, very important for getting your deck assembled, especially in the early game, so that you're able to take on elites. And one of the surest ways to lose a run of Slay the Spire very quickly is to, from the very beginning, path into a whole bunch of question marks, followed by an elite as your first path. That is death most of the time. So that's the big one to avoid, is taking lots of events, going straight into an elite right at the beginning of the game. In Act 2 and 3, you may want to do that deliberately, but if you don't add some cards to the starting deck, you will never beat the elites of Act 1. You also get potions and gold from those fights, and those are important things to get as well. Things that make events better are things like Omamori or any other thing that interacts with curses, because events are where you're going to find curses. If you have money to spend, either at events or to spend at a random shop, that can make visiting question marks better. I'm trying to think of what else makes. There's a couple other relics that interact with question marks. We had a run recently that had like all of them at the same time, so we were spamming event rooms pretty aggressively. I think I want to choose a rare card here, by the way. Could be like a lesson learned, or it could be a vault start. We had a vault start recently. Wish is a good start too, especially if I can wish for money a couple of times before that first shop. Can maybe get some interesting stuff done. Alpha's cute, but I don't think it's got the raw power of Vault. This card is so dang strong. Despite the fact that it costs 3, taking an extra turn is, well, very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. Fighting Slime Boy. I'll take the Vault. And do I want to go upgrade heavy now? I think so. Since I didn't get a damage rare, like I would have gone for this 3 elite path had I gotten a like Ragnarok or a that's attack that deals damage based on mantra. I can't remember its name right now. That one. That one right there, officer. So I'm gonna go full aggro against the cultist. 3 more strikes will kill. A lot of the time that is the correct play with the Watcher, is just do the damage right away. Because boy can Watcher do a lot of damage. Brilliance, that's the one, thank you. Okay, a couple very good picks here. Especially going into Slime Boss and some Act 1 elites. Battle Hymn is a great early card for the Watcher. It's a 1-cost power that says at the start of your turn, add a Smite to your hand, which does 12 damage for 1 energy and retains. So you basically get to hold on to each of these Smites and play them when you're in Wrath stance. So these are 24 damage for 1 energy, basically. Very, very good. Alternately, we can control our stance a little bit better with Empty Fist, dealing 9 damage and exiting our stance, which gives us better control over when we're in Wrath or not. I think I like the Battle Hymn more because we have the Vaults. Vault gives us an extra turn, and what that's going to do with the Battle Hymn is generate an additional Smite, which is sweet. Totally sweet. Here's a really important number to remember. Eruption Strike deals 33 damage exactly. If the slime had rolled 34 health, I wouldn't be allowed to do this. Got him. Boop. Another retaining card in Protect. So Watcher has a lot of cards with this keyword, retain. Any card that says retain means that it stays in your hand when you end your turn, unlike other cards which go to the discard pile when you end your turn. Follow-up's pretty good way to add some damage to Battle Hymn deck too, if I want damage more than block right now, which I am considering. Yeah, I'm actually giving pretty good consideration to follow-up here. I do think it's a little underrated as a card. It is good card. And it's going to help a lot. Actually, I got to do a hard pull fight before the Merchant here. Our first 3 combats come from the easy pool, which are a set of encounters easily defeated by your starting deck. The 4th and onward ones, a lot scarier, especially here at Ascension 19. So let's take the follow-up, so that, you know, I can beat the 4 gremlins fight or whatever. The double sneaky gremlin, fat gremlin wizard encounter. That one. I don't need to deal with that again. Thank you very much. Could go full events here, but I want to get the campfire. These are really important to be getting these upgrades or rests. And so I'll almost always take, you know, any distribution of question marks versus fights. I'll prefer the one that gets an extra campfire generally. Ouch. We are just losing 12 hit points to this draw. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Could do... I could enter Wrath with Eruption here, but that's not going to work out very well for me. That would double the damage the Jawworm is dealing, and very sad times would ensue. Smites get to retain, which is very nice. Take another turn. Draw our Eruption and murder. Okay, weak pot's nice. Another follow-up is interesting. Another way to enter Wrath is also interesting, especially one that's 1 cost. That would mean I don't have to upgrade Eruption, which is good because I think I have to rest 1 time. Get 2 fires. We are in Wrath, apply 3 vuln to all enemies, otherwise enter Wrath. Indignation's a pretty cool card. It's definitely good for beating Slime Boss. What was the old Eruption upgrade? It went to 15 damage, I believe. Now it upgrades to 1 cost. Second follow-up wasn't the worst idea there. I don't think I need to use my weak pot here. If I battle him Miracle Vault, can I kill it next turn? We would do Eruption, follow up Smite. And that would be 9 plus 14 plus 24, which is 23 plus 24, 47 damage. Yes, that'll kill. Watch your math. There's a lot of math involved with this character. Now I do feel like I need more blocks, so I'm thinking about Evaluate, although I would love this Crush Joints as a way to get Vulnerable going. What I'd really like is a Sash Whip for some Weaken. Other characters could have a Searing Blow equivalent that you could upgrade as many times as you want. What cards that exist do I think could have that feature? Bouncing Flask should upgrade to 1 additional bounce per upgrade. And just upgrade it any number of times. How cool would that be? Bouncy, bouncy. Tantrum should get Tantrumir. Every time you upgrade it, it adds 1 more copy of itself to the draw pile. Yeah, I think I want this Evaluate. Is where we've got lots of offensive cards. We haven't added any defense yet, and we do want to add a little bit of block. So that we don't die to hallway fights. Alt is looking better than... Oh, whoa, Dark Shackles, though. Hold on. Dark Shackles is like Halt, but way better. Way better. Actually, Dark Shackles is better than Halt. All the time. Halt is a block card that works better in Wrath Stance. Well, so does removing your enemy's strength work better in Wrath Stance. Because it applies before you double their numbers. So I think Dark Shackles is a great way to block. This is probably one of the best uncommon colorless cards in the game. It's very good against Heart. It's very good at worst, actually. Here's a way to look at this. At worst, this card is 0 energy, block for 9. And it can do way more than that in situations where you're being attacked multiple times. Although Artifact is real, and does stop it cold. It's also really cool in conjunction with Vault, because we can play Dark Shackles Vault, and the effect of Dark Shackles won't wear off. Oh man, that's very good Dark Shackles. I think with 59 hit points, I'm probably going to buy this Block Potion. Essentially spend some money to heal for 12. And then I'll look to use probably a potion in this fight. We're going to go for an upgrade here. I think now that we have the Indignation, I'm less interested in upgrading Eruption. Let's upgrade the Vault so it's only 2 cost. We'll pay for that later if we get a Snecko Eye, but if we get a Snecko Eye, our life is going to be good anyway, so not too worried there. Immediately happy I added Evaluate. Boot this guy to, since it'll be attacking us guaranteed next turn. Probably taking 13. Just Miracle Defense, rather than using a potion here. If I Eruption you, I can follow up you. And then strike the front one. Damage. Okay, we did get another potion. I'll replace the weak potion rather than the block potion. Prostrate, Flying Sleeves, and Flurry of Blows. Doesn't having Indignation make me more interested in an Eruption upgrade? If I'm looking at it as a way to get in to make my enemies vulnerable, then yes. But if I'm looking at it as a one-cost way to enter Wrath Stance, then no. It's serving the same purpose as the Eruption is, in that case. I think I would have rather had a Crescendo than an Indignation. But the Vulnerable is nice. We probably do want to upgrade the Eruption in the midterm, but I think the Vault was more important. Might upgrade Follow-Up next. Mega wants a chem fact about polonium. Did you know that polonium was infamously used to poison the former KGB agent Alexander Litvenko in London in 2006? Alexander died from radiation sickness 3 weeks after drinking tea that was laced with radioactive polonium-210 in a meeting with 2 Russian agents. Polonium-210 is an alpha emitter, which means that it emits large radioactive particles that are easily blocked by thin barriers. So it's not dangerous to like stand near because your skin blocks the radioactivity, but if it's ingested and directly introduced into vulnerable body tissues, then it can do quite a bit of damage. Litvenko was the only known person to have ever been poisoned with polonium, which made it all the more unique that he was essentially assassinated in this way. Oh, last streak loss. I think we have got a redundant command there. Interesting. How much polonium would you have to add to tea to poison a human? Probably not much. I don't know how much was ingested. But it is extremely difficult to get your hands on, which pretty much limits it to state-sponsored activities, let's say. Ah, gotcha, Heligonian. Because we want to talk about the A9 death. Gotcha. Hell's Razor wants a dad joke. I saw a scarecrow being interviewed on the news the other day. They said, this job isn't for everybody, but hey, it's in my genes. Yeah, talking very, very small amounts, like significantly less than a gram, I believe. But I have no idea, like, specifically how much. Speaking of crows, do I want any of this? Really? I mean, with a battle hymn, we do want. Maybe I want to add a flying sleeve, so we have one more retaining attack. That sounds good. Goes good with the flex potion, too. Alright. Decision made. Probably the last damage card I'll need for a bit. Do I just want to vigilance this hit and not vault? Of course I want to vault. I'd end up taking damage if I vault. Whereas I have the right amount of block currently? Alright, fine. I will not vault. But Inner Wrath here might be a bad idea. But it might be a good idea. (13 plus 12 is 25, and this kills. Good. It was a good idea. Stance Potion's great, and so is Conclude. I don't even, like, look at anything else too hard here. Conclude is so dang strong that it's hard to not just immediately click on. This card does ridiculous amounts of damage. 12 to all enemies is huge, and upgrading to 16 is even more huge when you consider Watcher's ability to multiply it with Vulnerable and Wrath. We can make this hit for triple its base damage, so 36 is what we can make this do with the current deck. 36 to all enemies. That's harder than Immolate Plus does. Are there times in the game where you can legitimately just click randomly and win? Yes. There are times where you can do that, where all of the cards in your hand, as long as you're playing the cards, that you can win a fight. Happens with defect power spam sometimes. It can happen with Dead Branch too, where you just click on the cards. Yeah, we gotta take the conclude. There's a little bit of merit to the other stuff, but we just conclude. Do I want a stance potion? I do want this block potion. Alright, we'll take stance over flex. Stance is a great potion, letting us choose calm or wrath and just enter that stance. Meat on the bone, oh my. Very, very good find for Watcher here. If our health is below 12 at the end of combat, below half at the end of combat, heal 12. So we'll crush this elite effortlessly by upgrading conclude. And then we'll get 12 health out of it. Ha! Ha! Do I just stance potion and win? Thinking about it. Yeah. Boop. Boop. Hey, and we got a potion. Meal ticket will heal us for 15 when we enter a store. That's pretty cool. You know what's really cool, though, is Scrawl. This card draws a lot of cards. It draws every card. Forever. There's also a Signature Move, which is we've seen Signature Move do some really powerful stuff. This card does literally infinite damage. Fun fact. It says 30 on it, but there might as well be another 0 after it. For as hard as it hits. You'll invariably find a pen nib, is what I've learned. But it does not work well with retaining attacks, like the Smites or the Flying Sleeves, and it works even worse with Conclude, which ends your turn when you play it. So if you draw Conclude and Signature Move in the same turn, you cannot play the Signature Move. End of sentence. It's impossible. So do not want that, that's for sure. But I will definitely take a Scrawl. And I will probably upgrade that Scrawl to be 0 cost, draw cards until hand is full. And then we will find a Snecko Eye, and I'll be very sad I upgraded the 2 rare cards that get cheaper. I'll be very sad. But I'm still doing it. Okay, Lagavulin should be super easy for this deck to beat. We just want to get Battle Hymn in play reasonably. Okay, so if I play Scrawl now, I will draw 5. If I Miracle Scrawl, I'll draw 6 and draw exactly all of this. Which would let me do Indignation, Battle Hymn, Vault? Or even Eruption, Indignation, Battle Hymn, Vaults? Oh my. This Lagavulin is super dead. He doesn't know it yet, but he's super dead. Just figuring out the best way to acquire the super deadness. And whether it involves this Blessing of the Forge or not, I don't think it even needs to. We just do this, and it's gonna work. Poor guy doesn't even know how very dead he is. So our attacks are basically doing triple damage here. Thanks to Wrath plus Vulnerable. Boop, and... boop. Bootleg Divinity, indeed. Bootleg 10 hit points from Pear, which is very good. And probably Talk to the Hand? Probably. How shall I destroy thee? Let me count the ways. You can technically play signature move and conclude in the same turn if you have thinking ahead and omniscience and enough energy. If you try to... You would have to, you'd have to play the conclude after getting it out of your hand. Or rather, you have to play the signature move first. If you omniscience with conclude in your hand, you still won't be able to play the signature move. It'll just fizzle if omniscienced. So you have to play the signature move and then draw the conclude and play it, or play it from the draw pile with omniscience. And then you would only get to conclude once anyway. Just not a very good combo, basically. It's gotta be tucked to the hand. This is such a great block card for Watcher. I did have a Watcher run that ended up getting like 4 of them and dying, but it's because I didn't take stuff like Flying Slaves. Having something to hit multiple times really does make that go a lot better. And here they are, the 4 gremlins of the apocalypse. Hello. Welcome, everybody. So glad that I drew Vault here, because I can do Strike, Strike, Miracle, Vaults, and then we're only fighting the 3 gremlins of the apocalypse. Cool. No! Guess we're still using a potion. Because I cannot kill any gremlins today. Because I did not draw conclude. Sad times. That's why we take conclude. Wave of the Hand is probably just fine. It's great with Vault, because it retains from turn to turn, and it works well with Talk to the Hand. So probably. This card says, whenever you gain block this turn, apply 1 week to all enemies. And I think it's a very excellent way for Watcher to get both late game mitigation and artifact removal. And since we have 2 other cards that very much care about artifacts, it's nice to have. Am I ready to upgrade that already, though? I don't know. Tends to feel like Terror for a week. Yeah, but if Terror applied to all enemies and removed all artifact while also still doing what it does. Basically. Very good card. Very good card. Also considering upgrading Vigilance here for 4 block. Although I'd probably upgrade Evaluate if I want a 4 block upgrade. Dark Shackles upgrade is also huge, right? Making this 15 instead of 9. It's a really, really good upgrade. The only downside is that it doesn't do anything if your opponent was doing less than 9 damage to begin with. Which is often the case, especially for multi-attacking enemies. But, you know, for a single target, this is plus 6 block on a 0 energy card. Ridiculous card. Get Talk upgraded first. So many upgrades to do, and we can kind of mix and match with the Blessing of the Forge here. Slap that slime. See, the odds we don't transform next turn are very low, so I'm totally okay going into Rat Stance here. Especially if I play the Evaluate for the Insights. So Slime Crush and all that. But does he really? I don't think so. Don't think so. Blue does 32. That is enough, right? Yeah, that's enough to split. Or I could Vault instead. I think I like vaulting here. Yeah, we can apply Vulnerable and then begin the slappening. I think I want the Smite. I could play another Flying Sleeves to dish out quite a bit more damage here. Smite. Happy we drew 3 slime. We should crush the 2 mini slimes that are created pretty effortlessly here, especially with Conclude. Especially with Conclude. So we're doing 32 to all. Let me just do so much damage that everything dies. Choose one of 3 random powers. Good potion. Good potion. Master Reality is kind of interesting here. Master Reality upgrades cards created during combat, which includes all of the smites generated by our Battle Hymn. It's kind of neat. Ragnarok hits a lot of times, and that's probably worth taking just because of Talk to the Hand. Or Spirit Shield is great. Actually, Spirit Shield is very good. Give block for each card in hand. We have a Scrawl, and we have lots of retaining cards, so getting an 8 or 9 card hand is quite easy to do, which makes Spirit Shield very, very, very good block. And I think that might be what I want most, is that Spirit Shield. Ooh, especially if I take a Holy Water. Replace our Pure Water. Instead of 1 miracle to start, we get 3 miracles to start. And there's a couple things that push me in this direction pretty heavily. Again, the aforementioned Spirit Shield. That also makes Vault a lot better, because we can have essentially an entire extra free turn, rather than an entire extra free turn minus 2 energy. We can play them all and then have a really powerful turn with Scrawl. Holy Water really lends itself to having 1 very powerful turn, which is what Watcher's already trying to do. We could maybe reasonably take the Black Star with Meat on the Bone to help us sustain ourselves and try to get extra relics off elites. Or Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions. It's okay. Doesn't work on this potion, but it's good in the future. Speaking of this potion, the Blessing of the Forge makes a Holy Water a lot better. And basically is like a free Act 2 elite kill. We could go straight into the Book of Stabbing fight right now with this Blessing of the Forge, and we'll crush it with Holy Water. So I probably want to do that. Or something akin to that. Let's see, most elites I can get is 3, and it doesn't come with any fires, unfortunately. In fact, this pathing is, in general, a little bit stinky. It's okay. We get a heal here with a meal ticket, and we can remove a card. Probably remove a strike at that store. Maybe buy our common relic if there's something really good like Vajra. Would Sacred Bark make Upgrade Potion upgrade the Searing Blow twice? I think I don't believe it does. It's one of those little, like, minuscule interactions that would have to be manually coded in. I don't believe the Blessing of the Forge is altered by the Sacred Bark. But I would say that it should. It'd be nice if it did, but I don't believe it does. Oh, here we go. We can get a couple fires and 2 elites. Hey, that's not too bad. But I spend a little bit more time looking at the map. It's like we go fire, elite. Yeah, I was looking at like 2 fires, 2 elite paths, but yeah, there's a 3 fire, elite, fire into second elite, and several events. And all of these events could be thwack. Ooh, actually. Ooh. Yeah. Give me that. That would mean I'd buy a Juzu bracelet if I find it in the store. Just for this. Noted. Noted. We'll buy a Juzu bracelet if there is one. We just go into Wrath stance here. Plan to kill the bird. Should have lethal next turn. Liquid Memories is excellent. Don't mind this Empty Fist. Empty Fist is nice to have. A way to exit stance, and one that interacts with Talk of the Hand, too. Just Lucky could be okay. It's a zero-cost card. We have lots of card draw, effectively. I don't think we're spending enough time in Calm Stance for Like Water to be particularly good. Don't want an Empty Fist. Empty Fist does have a crazy good upgrade, yeah, to 14 damage. I don't think we get to do that, though. I have higher priorities on Wave of the Hand, Spirit Shield, and then I probably start upgrading more block cards from there. So I don't think this Empty Fist will ever be upgraded, to be clear. I would much rather have a Through Evil. Through Evil? It's not the card name. I'm in a not remembering the name of cards mood today, apparently. Fear No Evil, that's the one, thank you. Yeah, I got it mixed up with Through Violence. Fear No Evil, to get out of Wrath Stance, would be better. But we're probably not going to find a Fear No Evil. Alright, whatever, I'll take it. We are going to find a second Talk to the Hand, and I am going to buy that. And there's a Vajra. Damn it. It's probably going to be Talk to the Hand card remove over Vajra, right? I do want that Vajra. This is +1 strength as a relic, so we just, all of our attacks forever do 1 more damage, which does get multiplied by both Vulnerable and by Wrath Stance, so it's, you know, 3 more damage per attack when we're in Wrath with Vulnerable, ×2 on Flying Sleeves. Been trying to catch your Watcher up to the rest of your classes as far as Ascension level. Been struggling on the mid-teens. That is when it definitely starts to get tough. How good is the Artifact Potion? Not particularly good when we have two very strong potions already. And likewise for Cauldron. You know, had we no potions, I would consider, I think, all of the out of everything, probably Attack Potion most of all, to help deal with an elite. Do I want this Crush Joints? I don't think so. I think so. Are strikes better than defends now that I have 2 copies of Talk to the Hand? Probably. Very probably. Events or combats? Events. Yeah, events. Shuffling cards, add a table. Oh, I totally will take a Lesson Learned. Please. Or a Tantrum. Give me. Yes! Excellent. Oh, we got them both! Yes! Absolutely yes. Here's another reason we didn't want to necessarily upgrade Eruption, because now I want to remove Eruption. We have a much better way to get into Wrath that works with our double Talk to the Hands. Although Lesson Learned will just upgrade whatever it wants to. Incredible. Incredible. What an incredible floor. Tell me there's a way that I can kill you on turn 1 with Lesson Learned. Is there? There is, if I'm willing to use at least 1, possibly both potions. Let's see, upgraded this would be 7 plus 9 plus 15. Plus 13. 44. Yeah, I'm 2 damage short. Oh, it's also 14, not 15. So 43 damage. I'm 3 damage short without using the Liquid Memories. So I have to use both potions to get a Lesson Learned here. Didn't buy the Vajra, no. I valued the second Talk to the Hand a little bit more. A little bit more. Do I trade these? That seems ridiculous, right? Although, how much am I blocking for if I... Alright, fine. I think I'm using one of these potions anyway, and then the second one gets me the upgrade. Oh, I understand. Yeah. I gotcha, Carissa. I understand. Okay, very powerful potions. Maybe not the best use of them, but whatever. Consecrate Plus. Looking pretty good. With 2 Talk to the Hands. And it's 0 cost and stuff. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Third Eye was not bad either, to be clear. Strength Vaults. Apotheosis is a is a 2 energy card that upgrades to 1 cost. There we go. The words to use. Can I kill you? 48 plus lots? Yes. Yes. Okay. That's why we took a conclude. Did miss our lesson learned there. Empty Body Plus is certainly the card I'm going to use to control our Wrath stance as well. Or another card I'm going to use. We took the Empty Fist? Yeah, we did. Totally did. We are full health, so we totally get to upgrade whatever we want. I upgrade the lesson learned? Thinking about it. Genuinely considering it. The Tantrum upgrade is pretty tempting. As well. I have no more energy upgrades. Which is what I'm most interested in. Could upgrade the other Talk to the Hand. Getting Wave of the Hand upgraded is maybe important. That's true, we have Eruption as an energy upgrade. It's true. Battle him on turn 1 is inevitable. And might as well be something that I want. Usually. Sometimes. Yeah, remove Eruption is the direction I'd rather head. Maybe we get to do that before Champ. Potentially. Maybe just upgrade the Empty Fist for the immediate impact. Did I say I was never going to upgrade that? Well, that was before I had a lesson learned. Everything changed when the lesson learned attacked. Actually, let's upgrade Dark Shackles, potentially. It'd be a lifesaver. Although, it won't do anything against Book of Stabbing if I upgrade it. Well, the upgrade won't do anything against Book of Stabbing. Gotta consider this fight, right? Let's get follow-up upgraded. We do want some immediate damage to beat an Act 2 Elite here. Follow-up seems like a pretty reasonable way to get that. Here it is on turn 1, doing its thing. I was definitely supposed to Dex Pot before I did that. Yeah. Alright, I'll take my 2 hit point mistake. Chose to buff instead of resummon, so he's unlikely to attack me next turn. It would be 22 times 3 if he did attack, though. Keep that in mind. With that said, am I willing to Tantrum? with Empty Body and Empty Fist both behind me, so only Vigilance is a way to leave Wrath.
Commander, one of our
Yes.
most valued supporters.
It's a bit of a risk.
Says
20%
support
chance
of the
to get
XCOM
attacks.
project.
Good. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. We did not get attacked. If I Miracle Scrawl, we can probably get a kill, but can we get a lesson learned is the important question. With Vault, we sure can. Excellent. That's Gremlin Leader for you. Sometimes you die from full, sometimes you don't take any damage. This fight can be pretty high variance, depending on your draws and how the enemy reacts. Even more miracles. There's the Fear No Evil I wanted, but do I actually still want it? I'm thinking more about Third Eye. As the deck gets larger and larger, having some scry to look at what's coming up is really, really useful. Venom Fox, thank you so much for those 6 months. Don't remember if I thanked you for that. The Elite was beat. Is Lesson Learned the best card in the game? I mean, Claw exists, so no. Don't know if you saw, by the way, Dapper, we did run that daily at the end of yesterday's stream. Not sure where I ended up ranking. For the Third Eye, and I probably want to upgrade that immediately. Scry 5. Lots of Scry. Ooh, love the puzzle. First time we take damage, draw 3. Very good. Surprise Heal Merchant with a Wish on sale. Interesting. But with 2 Talk to the Hands, it's hard to not want this Cut-Through Fate. I can afford both, actually, right? Those are combined 139 gold. 50 plus 89? Let me double check that. We can use Wish to gain lots of stuff. Yeah, I can do Cut Through Fate Wish here. That sounds great. Other option was Blessing of the Forge. Okay, we can Lesson Learned, I think, and Full Block with this hand. So that would be Spirit Shield blocks for 36. That's why we took it. There's an Indignation in my hand. Let me sneak over a little bit and get a little smaller. Whoop. There, I'm still on screen, and you can kind of see the last card. A little bit. Wish Dead Branch Corruption on Ironclad? I can't say I've had that. So we go Spirit Shield first, then Indignation leaves us with 3 energy. Talk to the Hand does 14. Follow-up does 22. And then this does another 20. So 44 plus 14. Yeah, that'll kill him. So we go to 2 energy, 2 energy. That leaves us at 0 energy. We're being attacked for 40, but we'll have blocked for more than 40. We don't play the Wish, though. Can't even do that with the Bottle Miracle. That's okay. And now we're in Wrath stance, and this could get ugly. Probably not going to get to play this Wish in this fight. Okay, this is, not where I want to be. We can kill you, I'm fine taking 16. We just don't take 26. Are smaller decks less helpful on high ascensions? I would say, Kira that the difference is that smaller decks are less useful against hearts, specifically, who I'm going for on every run. And you will often see me build 30 to 40 card decks to conquer the heart. Smaller decks work fine on most ascensions. In general, they do tend to struggle a little bit more with higher ascensions, and Ascender's Bane is truly a big part of that, right? It's a dead card, and the smaller your deck is, the more likely you are to draw this card on turn 1 or 2. There's no way to get rid of it. So you always have to deal with it. But beyond that, it's mostly about heart and the 5 statuses that the heart adds to your draw pile. So I think I'm looking at the draw pile with Cut Through Fate. Worst case scenario, the Bottled Miracle already has lethal here on the front guy. But best case scenario, I draw like Conclude or Vault or something, and we just kill one of them without taking damage. Yeah, exactly. Vault. Cool. Then we even get Happy Flower. So Vault is starting to get better and better now that we're starting to get effects that occur every turn, or that increment every turn. So I have to Empty Fist you. Ideally, I also still want to play that Wish. Which is safe to dig for because we have Battle Hymn, so I'll have lethal damage in my hand whenever I need it. Although I can't actually play it without taking damage. Without using the potion. Am I willing to sell my potion for 25 gold? For 20? Yeah, for 25 gold. We can sell the Bottled Miracle here. Or I can also sell 10 hit points. I don't really want to do either of those. Lizard Tail is very good. When we would die, heal to half our max health. Sea Reality Plus is also very good. So also in the vein of when it comes to, you know, what size of deck is optimal, it's important to talk about to differentiate between adding cards that are upgraded versus adding cards that are not upgraded. Because if you are adding upgraded cards, oh, what is Blue Candle? I have a Centennial Puzzle. So taking 1 damage from Ascender's Bane is pretty good. Like that. Don't want a Ritual Dagger this late into Act 2, and one last chance at Thwack. No Thwack. But a Writhe with the Blue Candle. And a Centennial Puzzle is not a bad thing. And it gives us another relic, so let's take it. Get a Pen Nib to go with our Writhe. Time to upgrade the Wave of the Hand. What is Thwack? Thwack is the event known as the Colosseum. Yes, Thwack is the Colosseum. The affectionate term for the Colosseum. Where you fight the Knob plus the Slaver and get 2 relics. So our plan for Champ is we're gonna wish for strength, and then I'm gonna beat him up a lot. Good plan. Very good plan. I think we hold on to Scrawl for now, and we don't enter Wrath yet. We're looking to accumulate Smites. And we're also looking to accumulate Talk to the Hands. I'm just going to play both Talk to the Hands during Phase 1 of Champ here, because we're not expecting to stick around in Phase 2. 20 dips below half health. This is probably worth Spending Miracle on. Really? All these cards are on the bottom. Okay. It's fine, I guess. I really do want to get those in play. I want my chance to get Wish in play, mainly. I'll use Vault to make that happen. Or not. Apparently. Rude. I do want Spirit Shields. And the Cutthroat Fates. Don't want those, though. Okay, easy to block for lots now. Is it time to go into Rat Stance yet? Probably. Can I get Vulnerable happening? Big number. Still a big number. 27. It's like a really big number. Don't do that. Lots of weak with Talk of the Hand there. It's about time we smush this nerd. Not quite below half there. This is the turn we want to take him below half, if we can. This one right here. This does 67 damage. Let's see what else we can maybe double here. Okay, there's Lesson Learned. I can Lesson Learned if I use the Bottled Miracle, so I'm probably going to do that. Impossible. Defeat? Blasphemy. That's a way to get acceleration. Enter Divinity, die next turn. We've even got the Lizard Tail to let us do it if we really need to. The whole dying thing, that is. Did I take the blue candle earlier due to the potential draw source from Centennial? I did, yep, I did. And then we found a Writhe immediately afterwards, so it worked out kind of well. And we have a Pendium that we wouldn't have had. It does mean I'm not going to remove the Writhe, I think. Could be insane with double Spirit Shield. Yeah, for the block consistency? I think that's definitely not wrong. I do like that a little bit more than the Blasphemy. Having another one of these? Take one. Ooh. Astrolabe, Tiny House, Empty Cage. We can get rid of Eruption. No energy. Well, actually, what an interesting choice. So, Tiny House is a bunch of stuff. Gives us another random upgrade. Helps speed that lesson learned up a bit. Gives us a potion, 50 gold, 5 max health. All nice little bonuses. Astrolabe improves our acceleration quite a bit. We get rid of, I think, 1 strike, 1 defend, and eruption. Was there energy offered in Act 1? I mean, do you count the holy water? Because I count holy water. I don't remember if there was another one. I think there was like an ectoplasm or something. No, it was Bark and Star. No, we didn't have no proper energy relics offered this run. Bark and Star, that's right. Take this Astro. Oh, man, those are good cards. Yeah, those are good cards. Much easier to build a 0 energy or a 3 energy deck when your cards are cheap. So Halt and Scrawl Plus, very excellent. Cut Through Fate Plus, also very excellent. Letting us scry and draw. We still lack a little bit of longevity, like energy-wise. Once the miracles are gone, we're a little limited in what we can do. It's okay. Let's see, max of 2 elites, interestingly. We go Fire Elite Fire. Do I want to visit an early shop? Don't have that much gold. It would mean another removal. Removals are good. Definitely wanting to get rid of strikes still. Okay. Go for an early removal. This way then, and then go Fire Elite Fire. Into this Elite. Don't get that many events this act. Which is fine, because every combat is an opportunity to lesson learn, so... Taking lots of combats can be really good. Maybe even deliberately want to take more combats, especially with meat on the bone. Deliberately take many combats. The intention being to lesson learns. Where we can. Big block. More energy this turn because of Happy Flower. Nice. So we'll kill you. Hopefully find me a lesson learned. Oh boy, Strike Plus. Some merit to another empty body. I don't think we want to take a study here. Matt Brule, last chem fact about polonium. Did you know that traces of polonium-210 can be found in the soil and air around us all the time, in very small quantities? Polonium-210 is produced during the decay of radon-222 gas, which is itself a result of decaying radium. In turn, radium is a decay product of uranium, which is present in almost all rocks and soil formed from rocks. So, because there's trace amounts of uranium everywhere, there's also trace amounts of polonium everywhere. Lichens are able to absorb polonium directly from the atmosphere, and as a result, in northern areas, people who ate reindeer have higher concentrations of polonium in their blood because the reindeer eat the lichens. You'll also see higher than average polonium accumulation in the lungs of smokers. This kind of gets around. Ooh. triple scroll? Dolly's Mirror here lets us duplicate a card in the deck, and there are a number of very good targets for that. Talk to the Hand included. Talk to the Hand definitely included. Mirroring Vault also seems incredibly good. Technically an energy generating card, although not that much of an energy generating card, given that we are still on 3 per turn. Well, 3 1/3 with the Happy Flower, I guess. Yeah, it's never wrong to take another Vault. Wallop is good too. Wallop is definitely good too. I'm gonna take another Vault. Another Vault Plus, rather. Double Wish, also very good. Yikes. Speaking of... better. A 4 plus 9. Do this. I might regret this. Might regret this. Get 6 weak on all of them should help quite a bit with the whole defense game here. Times 2, huh? Second Vaults. Cool. That's satisfying. I like doing that. And this deck is very good. In order to get the lesson learned down, we have to end the combat with the lesson learned. Something to be careful of. A lot of block if I tantrum. I think I want to. Here's our lesson learns. No way to enter Wrath, unfortunately. I don't think I can land the lesson learned this turn. Go Smite. Empty Fist for 9. Not quite. I'm 1 damage. No, not 1 damage. More than 1 damage short. We'll go around again then. Oh, that'll kill them both. I'm not going to conclude then. Damn it! Lesson learned. You traitor. If I go Indignation, we can block for quite a lot. Okay. Oh, whoop. Oh, God. Why did I think that that wasn't going to do any damage to me? I'm not sure where my brain went there. Not to good places, that's for sure. Forgot to double it. The number doubled on screen, but my head saw it as still 18. Thanks. Okay, so we're drawing the lesson learned next turn, guaranteed. If I make that work for me. Like that. Cool. Is that worth the health? Probably not, but we didn't need to lose the health, so entirely on me. It's entirely on me. Okay, we got Spirit Shield available. We can pen nib this lesson learned, and we can definitely kill a Jawworm with it. Okay, Spirit Shield, Tantrum, 7. Actually, can I just kill both of them and not have to Spirit Shield at all? Because that would be better. Conclude will do lots of damage. I can play that after the lesson learned, so we go Tantrum, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3 energy. 4, 5 energy, 6 energy. Cool. Okay. This is going to be 26 times 2. So that'll be an instant kill on its own. And now I've got follow-up. Even better. Just dunk the Jawworm. We have low energy, and I really like the second Halt Plus. That's all the explanation I'm going to give. We have to make this work on 3 energy against Heart, and more zero cost cards is going to help with that. No consideration for the wish there. Honestly, forgot I had it. Totally forgot I had it. We could be optimizing our gold gain, that's true. Something to keep in mind for this fight. I should be able to pull it off here.
We've just received the support of another.
Thanks so much for gifting a sub to Carissa. Carissa, welcome back to the council. Enjoy your stay. Or else. Oh. Thanks for being part of the community. For as long as you have. This is a somewhat threatening fight. We gotta take care of at least one of these exploders pretty quickly. But I see a way to do it. Talk to the hand, follow-up is 18. 18 plus 13 is 31. So I have to cut through fate as well. Kill you then. Means we don't get to vaults. Smite is lethal with the pen nib. Wish for money right now. Cool. So we landed the lesson learned and played Wish. Good. Now I have to kill a Spanker. Easier said than done. Might have needed that repulsor as a block generator. Well. Whenever you scry, gain 4 block. 1, 2, 3 scry cards? Out of 36? No way. Not good enough. Could maybe add another third eye for more scry. Although I think I'd rather have the foresight power at this point. Scry at the start of every turn. It's my ideal scrying solution here. Let's grab our recall. Is Baylor Boot new? It is! Yes, it is. Going this way. Get an extra fire out of it. Are fires even important? Maybe I don't want to go to a campfire. Is there any upgrade that we, like, need that we don't have, that we have to have, like, targeted upgrade on? Not really, right? Tantrum? Tantrum. Your fire's even important. Well, the lesson learned says I don't think they are. Let's take some more question mark rooms. I'd like to get the double Orbwalker's Fight or Mind Bloom for an extra rare relic. Here's Mind Bloom. Don't really want to take a curse to heal the full. Don't want to upgrade all, because we have lesson learned to do that for us. So let's take a boss fight. In this case, a slime boss fight. Whew. Get them. Get them. Golden Eye, perfect. Whenever we scry 2 additional cards. Very strong. And a Wallop, which is also very strong. With the Pen Nib especially. Deal damage, gain block equal to the unblocked damage dealt. Baylor Boot. Take that fairy in a bottle too. Giant head, more like giant dead head redemption. Man. Have some weekends, sir. I have some weaken. Do I have to wish for strength against this opponent? I might. That Gold Knight is going to be so good. What if I just wish for gold and say YOLO? Is that illegal? Might be hubris. So we get to scry 5. Let me draw into Ascender's Bane so that I can draw the scroll next turn. And then Third Eye can scry 7, letting me look at all of these cards and discard every single one that I don't want to play. Wow. Which is going to be the Strike. And I guess maybe the Evaluate? Going into the big attacks here. Don't care. Wrath Stance time. Pen Nib Wallop for 54 block time. Like you do. Calipers would be good here. Why are you still here? Why are you not weakened anymore? Mr. Giant Head? That's what I want to know. Yeah, we really struggle with energy, right? We do. Well, a 6 block per attack. Maybe I don't need to Spirit Shield here. We can go like Flying Sleeves, Smite, Follow Up, Empty Body. Yeah, that'll be 12. That'll be the same 24 block, but we also deal damage. Cool. It's 3 times. We have Pen Nib ready too. 62. Smite, Empty Fist, Third Eye. Or is it just Smite? This is a half, whatever half of 75 is. 37 damage attack. If I do 2 more attacks, we'll block for 36. Fine by me. Give a chance to get the lesson learned off. Hey, we totally get it there. Nice. Brilliant. Okay, that went probably better than it should have, but here we are. No cost powers, you say? Rami, we're fighting Awaken one? Yikes. Well, slight yikes. Yeah, slight yikes for Awaken one. Has Meat ever activated this entire run? Yes, it activated the floor after we got it, I think, and never again. And never again. Drawing cards is nice. I'll take a rush down. Gotta take the Sapphire Key because that's our last chance to get it. We want to get Talk to the Hand in play. Twice. The surprise of nobody, I wished for gold. Surprise of absolutely no one. A rat stance. What of it? Do you rat stance? Cute. Okay, getting lesson learned on Nemesis is not that easy to do. I think I'd rather just kill it right now. Get ourselves a boat thingy for 10 block on turn 1. Another halt? Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. Another empty body, maybe. I don't know. Gotta take none of that. Okay, Transient's not too bad. As long as we can dish out some real damage here. We usually can. I wish for gold. Can I wish for gold against Transient? What about that? And Pendib Wallop against Transient. I'll do it. Don't think I won't. Because I will. Keep the number of smites in my hand under control so I can keep drawing cards. Just gotta make sure I'm doing enough damage here. That might not be. Hey, we got meat on the bone value. For us. I don't know how we missed that first talk of the hand, but that was a mistake. Okay, definitely want to end with Empty Fist. Smite, Smite, Empty Fist. Perfect. Meditate! Just put a card from your discard pile into your hand, enter Calm and retain it. This is an excellent card for operating on 3 energy, so we will happily take it. Possible to kill the 999 health guy with every character? Absolutely. Yes, it is. Totally, totally is. So we already saw Mind Bloom. Wouldn't mind falling. I definitely wouldn't mind a Transmogrifier turning Strike into... Foresight. Or Strike? Said we wanted one of these. Start your turn, scry 5 with Goldeneye. Very, very good power. Very good power there. Didn't I already fight you guys? I feel like I already fought you guys. Oh, jeez. Why, hello there. Okay, there's a lesson learned early in the draw pile. It would do 26. 14 plus 26 is 40. Not enough to kill. But we might be able to draw more. Okay. Blocked for so much this turn, I don't want to, like, end the turn. Do Empty Fist Wallop? Foresight Meditate? Something like that? So this is 34 plus 12 is 46 damage, so we have a full block acquired. So we can get Foresight in play. I would love to have Empty Fist Rushdown back in my hands. Oh, it's only 1 card. Excuse me. I'll take the Rushdown then. Third Eye was not bad either. For the record. For gold. Take exactly 12 is actually fine. I'm totally cool with that. Though I don't actually have to take any, because I can go Tantrum, Consecrate, Follow-Up. Perfect. No, I can't. I'm only drawing 1 card. Tantrum Follow-Up will be not enough, right? But I know I'm going to draw 2 cards. Ugh. Let's do it like this. Take the 12. It's fine. Put the meat value there. Still gotta land our lesson learned, of course. There it is. Judgment, flurry of blows, evaluate. I'd rather have a weave than a flurry here. Although, maybe I just gotta take what I'm offered. That'd be our 40th card. That is many card. I should probably just skip. Let's do that. Sounds good. Sounds very good. I think taking the Flex Potion's gonna make the Spire elites a lot easier. Nice shop, by the way. Look at more cards? Maybe. Definitely want to remove a card here. T-Set is like an energy relic. It is going to help in a couple of important battles. For sure, if we take it. It'll help against the Awakened one. We only have one boss to beat, so it'll help against this fight, and it'll help against the Spire elites. Or we can hold out for a better something in the Act 4 shop. Which I think we should probably do. Yeah. I'm gonna save all of my money. Hopefully this is wise. So Awaken 1 gains 2 strength per power I play. Probably means I'm not going to play a whole lot other than Foresight. I will play Foresight. I don't think I'm going to play any other powers here. Definitely want Talk to the Hand on the Awakened one for surezies, though. Grid Shield's good block on turn 1. Rat Stance is pretty dangerous. Could enter Wrath and stay in that way for next turn, but that could be really disastrous. Battle Hum. Like that. Yeah. This is why I didn't go into Rat Stance. This turn right here. Yep. Yep. That one, officer. That's the one I was warned about. Okay, Wave of the Hand seems pretty important here. Let's discard that. Don't want to draw these two together. Discard that too. I gotta play this Conclude as well. I could also play Safety. We're getting a full heal from Meal Ticket. I'm gonna just play the Conclude. Do I want both Talk to the Hand on the Awakened one in Phase 1? Or do I want to save one for the next phase? I should probably save one for the next phase. Yeah. 3 energy, though. Real. I want to be able to lesson learn a minion here. Do this against my own better judgment. Probably wishing for plated armor in this fight. I draw Indignation, but I'm probably not going to play it. Can block with Vigilance, Empty Body, that gives me more energy to work with. I can, like, Foresight Safety. Yeah. It's the Dark Shackles to do stuff. Go Wall Up, Follow Up, Consecrate, that'll give me some block too. Won't do quite enough damage to kill, though. Redraw the Wall Up. Okay, we can reapply some Weaken next turn with Wave of the Hands. Dark Shackles the multi-attack if I have to. It's good. A little bit more. Do I want to try to hold this for removing the strength from Awakened One in Phase 2? Probably. I guess I should have discarded it. That's alright. Want to be able to use the Spirit Shields to block, but I need some retaining cards. Gotta play these Evaluates and stuff. Deceive Reality as well. Can't full block without leaving Calm. Don't want to leave Calm. Can full block without leaving Calm. But I have to draw the Wish. It's fine. We can multi-attack it this turn anyway. So you know I'd rather not deal. Okay, there we go. Now we're ahead of the curve with the plated armor down. That'll keep us where we want to be for a good while. Slow and steady wins the race. Pulling more Evaluate and more Deceive Reality. Hello? There you are. That way we can make Spirit Shield actually block. Plus 8 puts us at 26. This is 28 incoming damage. Don't want to... Clicked on the wrong card. Dang it. Not where I wanted to be at. How do we even kill? We are... working on it. It's slowly happening. Although it doesn't seem like it is, right? Things are slowly going in the correct direction. You gotta have trust. Gotta have the trust. Okay, that's a good hand for next turn. Six plus 8, 34. It's pretty there. Fine though. Here's where we start to get the damage required for killing stuff. Brief spurts into Rat's Dance. Perfect. Perfect set of cards next turn. Actually, just want to do this. You're not gonna kill it. What indignation? Not here. Okay. This is starting to get where we want it to go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Kind of figured out a bit of a rhythm here. So this is a good wave of the hand into Pen-Nibbed Tantrum. Play our Indignation, I think. Good. 20 block, so we can play this too. There we go. The second phase of this is going to go a lot faster. Quite a bit faster. So Tantrum next turn, giving us... Let's take the follow-up. And we probably want a way to leave for Scherzies, right? Take the Consecrate. Just kill him already! Stop abusing this poor, innocent boss. You insane person, you. there's Tantrum. I'm trying to forget if I can use Dark Shackles and Vaults. Get a kill. I'm pretty sure I can. So we're going to remove the 4 strength from Awaken 1, or at least try to on this turn. Don't want to play the Wall Up, or the Cut Through the Fate, because we'll draw that Rush Down that I want to get into play. Do I just vault? Just vault. That should be good enough. So we killed the Awakened one while it had -4 strength. Perfect. Keep the scroll. Good. Get Empty Fist. I need to draw Empty Fist. Yes. Need to draw Empty Fist. Make sure we draw Empty Fist then. Okay, from here on out, the Awakened one doesn't attack for that much because we have no strength on it, so this should be a lot easier now. A lot easier now. And we never draw Voids, because they are stinky. Yeah. Get out of here, Stinky Void. Supposed to Tantrum there. Okay. Put Battle Hymn down. You feel a lot better about that? Turn 33, yeah. It's a long fight, I know. But we're pulling through now. Won't be nearly as bad in any of the remaining fights. Thankfully. This is part of the struggle of 3 energy. Oh, jeez. Gotta watch out for all these voids. Who put all these here in my deck? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Flower turn? I understand. Now these smites are starting to get out of control. That's a little worrying, actually. Just a little bit. Oof, okay. And Penib's even on 9 for us. GG. GG. This is a lengthy watcher run here with all this scry and the giant deck of cards going on. Worth investing the time into, though, I think. Yeah, fortunately no second boss. So we're here in Act 4 now. GG. And all that. What upgrade would have made that a lot easier? Let's make Tantrum upgraded. Only like... probably maybe the 10th most long Awakened One fight I've ever had. Ugh, okay. Genuinely considering Swift Strike here. Not a good sign. I like the oddly smooth stone for making these halts block quite a bit better. You know, a little bit of X goes a long way. I like the card remove here. Our current potions are fine. We're gonna get another one from the elites, so I plan on using the flex potion on the elites. Do I want a second copy of Foresight? Kind of. Kind of.
Ah.
Definitely gonna take oddly smooth stone. Definitely gonna take card removal. It's probably Foresight. Not the greatest store. Here goes. Wouldn't be Scry 10, it would only be Scry 8 when we play them both. Alas. Alas. Whoa. Is this our flex pot turn already? Looks like it might be. Yeah, it is. Especially with Penibrini. So we go. Concentrate for 20. Consecrate, not concentrate. Go for the Spire Shield first here. Wreath of Flame because we're that desperate. I should hope not. Probably want to play the Battle Hymn. I want to be able to kill the Spire Shield next turn. Do 9, 30, 44 additional damage this turn. More than that, with Wallop. 3. Both halts. Yeah. Turn around this way. Just in case. Next turn might be truly atrocious, we'll see. Hey, Vault helps a lot. Foresight Vault seems very good in making this less excruciating for us. Do take some damage from the burns, but that's fine. Tantrum... Scroll and the Meditate. Not the Meditate. Tantrum's Might kills you. Doesn't leave me a lot of ways to deal with other opponents. Let's do this first. Okay, so we are not going into Wrath Stance, looks like. I need to kill the Spire Shield this turn, or it's going to be impossible to kill next turn. Maybe that's not true. It'll be mostly impossible? Mostly impossible. Still not necessarily true. I will have 3 smites that do a whole 11 damage each. Incredible. We could Vault next turn, Rush down. I think we can make it work. I just go for a full block this turn, more or less. Let's do that. Want to draw Indignation next turn for sure? Find a way to leave Rat Stance here. I didn't need to play that. We want Vigilance or... We want Vigilance next turn. Yikes. Yeah, well, we can guarantee it, fortunately, even though there's 11 cards in the draw pile. It's easy enough to guarantee. Actually, can I just kill you next turn? 22 plus 22... No, 5 smites does not kill. Unfortunately. Can do this, though. Weak for next turn for the multi-attack headed our way. What are these burns? Stinky burns. Nice. Wrong order, but still very nice.
Remember, we will be watching.
Ratley, thank you so much for the $50. Thank you for all the effort you put into creating a friendly and positive place and for the hours upon hours of entertainment. You're so welcome, Ratley. Thank you for the stream support and helping keep the full-time dream possible here. I really appreciate that. Huh. My hand is full. My hand is too full. Now we do kill the smites. And we have Pendulum on 9 again. Okay. Well, almost 9. Lantern for more energy on turn 1. We got a skill potion replacement. Don't mind another rushdown, honestly. For more card drawage. When we are entering the Wrathing. Let's do it. 40 cards against the Hearts. 68 health. We have a Fury in a Bottle and a Lizard Tail. Is it going to be enough? Find out shortly. I'm going to take a really quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, we'll put this thing against the heart. See how it does. Be right back, everybody. Alright, everybody. We are back. Thank you so much for the patience. Against the Heart, we're counting on the double foresights, the double rushdown, and these halts, and tantrum with the double talk to the hand to be a lot of our power. This follow-up has been incredible for making this work on 3 energy, by the way. So the bottom of my shirt says classically trained. Shirt I got as a gift a couple of years ago. Really like it. Really like it. Okay. And we have Anchor here. Okay, turn 1 Vault sounds pretty good to me. Do Consecrate, Pen-Nibbed follow-up, and then Vault. Get rid of the Lesson Learned now. Use a Miracle to Vault. Cool. Both foresights, not just 1 but 2. And Scrawl here, if we want it. Oh, that's so nice. Let's see what's on top of the draw pile. Spirit Shield next turn is going to be a thing that I want. Wave of the Hand also. Wow, good. Do I just want to draw and play Meditate? We just discard these 3, and then my turn is Foresight, Foresight, Meditate. We take a fair bit of beat of death damage. That's okay. And now I can Meditate back the Spirit Shield. That'd be pretty good. So I'm not going to play the Scrawl, then. I think I cut through Fate. Actually, give me Dark Shackles. That way, if it's the multi-attack, we can just block it with Dark Shackles. We scry 8 at the beginning of every turn. Let's get wrecked, Heart. It is the multi-attack, and that lets us get Wish Down for Strength, which is very important here. As well as a Rush Down. I still am playing Wave of the Hand, right? Yeah. Okay. Gotta block the Beat of Death anyway. So I'm using all of my miracles on this turn. Don't know how I feel about that. I'm gonna Wave of the Hand and then use this skill potion. Give me another wish, actually, it'd be sweet. Sanctity's fine. Sanctity is fine. Ooh, Vault. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play that Vault. That'll carry over Wave of the Hand. This. Strength. Down, miracle, get eviscerated by Beat of Death. It's okay, we can get all the important stuff down. Talk to the Hand's really important. Want this Evaluate too. Only 3 energies this turn. We're starting to accumulate smites, which are going to start to be a problem here. I don't need Scrawl yet. Double Vaults. Okay, lots of turns a weekend. Good. Okay, we'll draw the days so that I can get rid of it. Next turn, do I have an exit to Wrath Stance?
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
But I should probably keep Tantrum in my hand anyway. Need to see more cards. Okay, never mind what I said about Dazed. Ignore it. Draw so many cards with Tantrum, and there is an empty body? Okay, so I will be playing that Tantrum for sure, Z's. Get one of these smites out of my hands. Zerprium, thank you so much for the 3 months of Tier 1. This is a heck of a hard fight. Okay, so Tantrum will draw Rush Down Empty Body. Full energy, so I can go Spirit Shield, Talk to the Hand, Tantrum, Rush Down, Empty Body, possibly Cut Through Fate or Deceive Reality somewhere in there. We block for as much of this 50 as we can. Man, this is only 16 block. Nice. So it's almost better to double smite than it is to Spirit Shield. It's gonna be better to Deceive Reality, Safety, maybe. Yes. Hey there, Forgotten Arbiter, we do, but we also have GoldenEye and currently scrying 8 per turn. So it's not as big as it feels. It doesn't feel as big as it looks, rather. It's doing alright. It's doing alright for itself. When I redraw the Tantrum, and not the Empty Body. Okay. Kinda need that Empty Body. Just gonna put that out there. See? Easy full block. No problem. With 8 turns a weekend, it doesn't feel like I need to renew the Wave of the Hand, but it is an option here. Definitely want to keep doing damage. I'm gonna go ahead and Tantrum. Not even gonna scry first, which I might wanted to have done. Make sure we have an exit. We do. We have Wallop too, and Pennib Wallop. Okay, perfect. Pennib Wrathstance Wallop. Say no more. I block for 52. Boop. Ready to die yet? Mr. Stinky Heart. Actually kind of relying on this Consecrate. I'm impressed with how much of a difference it's made. Not sure if Halt was the right take, though. Oh, yes it was. Very much it was. Go Tantrum. Follow up, Consecrate, Alt, Smite, 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 Smite. I don't even need to play the Empty Body. I'm going to. But I didn't need to. Amazing. Good turn. Not attacking this turn, so the blocks are out of here. Tantrum into Pennibbed Listeners for 68 damage. That's an option. And we draw so many cards when we go into Wrath. Pennib this. Okay. Wall up next turn. No Happy Flower. We do want the Halt and the Vigilance. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. Well, fine. That works too. Discard all that stinky stuff. Still don't need you. Throwing you next turn sounds good. Have to block for a lot next turn. Ooh, I almost clicked on end turn there. That would have been spooky. Still have 2 second lives, so not that spooky, but yikes. No need for that kind of nonsense. We're drawing Tantrum next turn. I'd like to have a... yeah, we're gonna have a way to leave. Let's do Halt follow-up then. Oh, it's just dead. Well, that's a little disappointing. GG! Could have gone on for so much longer in that fight. GG. Was really well equipped to handle hard, actually. I'm genuinely shocked by how well that came together after struggling in the Awaken One fight so badly. But turns out we just needed to play those powers. It was the only reason Awaken One was so bad, was we didn't play these. Or these. GG. Be free, Lizard Tail and Fairy. Live a life together of happiness. That was a real brain melter of a run, though, I gotta say. Managing a 40-card deck with all the scry and the low energy and all of it. Just tough. Real tough. GG. The fairy tale. Of course. Of course. Oh, dang. GG, everybody. GG. How's it been done? Spire sleeps. And so shall I. Well, I'm not going to bed, but I do think I want to switch it up here after that run. Really, really enjoyable run, but definitely a lengthier one compared to the almost an hour longer than the Ironclad run that preceded it. Because I wanted to dive back into at least a little bit more of XCOM Chimera Squad, and at least finish up one of the 3 storylines that game has. See what that has to offer. So that's what we're gonna do here. For those of you who have not seen it, XCOM Chimera Squad? Yeah, XCOM Chimera Squad is a like bite-sized, turn-based strategy game set in the XCOM universe after the events of XCOM 2, where you basically play a SWAT squad. Do police-style engagements with XCOM rules. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So let me swap on over to that. If you're headed out after the Spire, thanks for watching. Been great to have you. We'll be doing more Spire in the pretty near future here. Channel staple and all that. Chimera Chod. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright, this was definitely set up for Chimera Squad already, because I'm in a weird location. And I've got Bismuth on the screen, too. Good. Good. Oh wait, this might be loud. Hold on. Make sure I mute the game audio before it does something horrible on boot up. See you later, Ethereal Spear. Yes, perfect. I have saved everyone from ear-deafening horribleness. Okay, why are we not? Oh, he's from for Aratus, that's right. I don't know if this is the right spot for Chimera Squad. I think I'm a little bit lower. Nope, not that. Hello? Okay. What? Oh, that's weird. Like, it won't unstick. There we go. Let's lock that so I can't mess it up again. There we go. Okay. No. Something wrong with my mouse? What is happening? Anyway. We get the title updated here. Update a Rio. You know how people love when they add a single image to a Word document and it just messes up the whole thing? We should do that with everything. Exactly. 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 Strategy start day. 17. Cool. So here is the state of affairs in Chimera Squad.
What do you mean you have no hobbies?
The work keeps me busy.
Yeah, but what helps you unwind?
Don't follow.
Wow. I've only been alive for 5 years, and even I know that's unhealthy.
What if I told you my hobby was bluffing at cards?
I thought... Oh, I get it. You practice all the time. With everybody. Can you teach me how to bluff?
Find me some cards.
Fair enough. So we're pursuing one of the... What's our investigation? We're investigating the progeny. So the events of XCOM Chimera Squad have you controlling an XCOM-style force that's investigating several criminal syndicates dealing with alien nonsense in City 31, I think it's called? This megalopolis that we're in, with hybrid aliens and humans living alongside one another. We've been investigating a series of psionic crimes. Brain crimes. And in general, just messing people up. Who is in our squad right now? So Cherub's got to level up. Give him a promotion. For those, let's do a brief overview of the troops we've got, I think, because that's an important one. Torque is our Viper crew member. She can use her tongue to grapple enemies from a distance and constrict them with her tail to prevent them from acting. She also has a 100% dodge chance currently, so that's kind of cool. Godmother, our main frontliner. She's mean with a shotgun and deals lots of damage. Terminal, our tech specialist. She's got a gremlin that can heal people remotely. And some other support-related abilities. Cherub, kind of a tank. He's got an energy shield that he can use to protect other squad members, and that gives him a charge up for his shield bash later. Verge, our psionic troop. He looks like he's part sectoid. Not really sure what he's got going on there, but he can inflict battle madness upon enemies, making them attack each other or levitate folks into the air. Zephyr, our Templar-style combatant. She's very, very good at kicking people in the face. And we've got androids to take the place of anybody who falls. Let's give Zephyr a promotion. In a charge at the end of each encounter, or at the end of the turn, gain +1 armor half cover bonus even if flanked, and become half cover for friendlies. Oh, that sounds really good. I want that one. It'll make him more of a frontline tanker. Let's see. We just completed breach explosives as a research, so we can now buy the ceasefire bomb. Hell yeah. Disables hostile weapons at a single breach point. Oh, it's a breach item. And reduce the response level of hostile targets. Wow, that seems good. Flash bomb. Disorient all hostile targets in the room. Hook bomb. Reduce hostile barrage damage at a single breach point. Temporarily boost defensive squad members entering through the breach point. Okay. Cool. Definitely want to buy probably one of each of these. I was expecting the ceasefire bomb to be a bigger version of the ceasefire grenade, but it seems like it's used during a different phase of the game. Interesting. Interesting. These are per unit. Yeah, each unit has 1 or 2 equipment slots they can use for stuff like this. I wonder how much of a bonus the smoke bomb is. I think flash bomb's gonna be better. We'll make 1 ceasefire bomb and 1 flash bomb. See what that does. What do you got equipped? So that's a breach item specifically. Interesting. So who doesn't have breach items? You don't have a breach item. There's 1, range 5, radius 5. Well, radius 4. It's a breach item, not a utility item. Interesting. Let's give you the ceasefire bomb. I actually have a utility item equipped. Still would benefit from making a lot more of these. We'll give you the flash bomb as well. Cool. So let's deploy on a mission here. Got a faction target over here. So this is the city map. There are 9 districts that the city is broken into. Each of them has their own panic level, indicated by this little meter at the top right. If the panic level maxes out, city anarchy will go up, and will cause problems for us. If it maxes out, we lose. So don't want to specialize individual units items rather than generalize for maximum utility. Probably? I'm still kind of figuring it out, truthfully. I've got maybe 3 hours of playtime in this, so I will be first to admit I don't really know what I'm doing. But our strategy last time has been a very front-loaded, just like, go in there, kick butt, and take names, and it's been working. Been working. So I got no complaints. Do I want a new field team? Got lots of intel. Grant extra situation rewards. No more field teams at rank 3. Oh, right, I gotta... Let's research that. Expert field teams. So that I can upgrade those. They still shoot if they throw a bomb? Yes! Bombs and grenades seem like they don't take actions at all in this game, which is not true in regular XCOM 1 and 2, which has made them a lot stronger. You know, it's just a free disable you get to throw down at enemies once per soldier. Very, very powerful. And it seems like the primary motivation behind getting more credits. District Unrest. We can do that next turn. In that case, let's just review this crime scene. I want the $60. Oh, this is a situation, right? Yes. So let's increase the rewards. I can't. Okay. Let's just send the APC then. Everybody's doing something, right? Yes, we've got a spec op going. Humanitarian aid. So every one of the management aspects of Chimera Squad is managing where your squad members go. Your various buildings, the assembly, the spec ops, the training center all have slots for people to be in. That's what these squares are. And then 4 people also have to be loaded into the APC to go on missions. So you have some careful decision making of who goes where and what they do. Take the money. City Anarchy Rizzed. Because this place is maxed.
I never thought I would be working for XCOM.
Rude.
Yeah, I didn't think they'd let an off-worlder join the team.
Torque, you are an off-worlder.
I'm from New Arctic. I am, by definition, an Earthling.
With fangs and sacs of venomous bile.
What can I say? Some Earthlings are hatched lucky.
Good old Earthlings and their venom sacs. What exactly constitutes a room? Great question. I imagine it's everything in the encounter, or everything that's classed as being part of the breach point, more likely. I can talk about that as we get into a mission here. But I wanted to make another... ceasefire grenade, I think. Seem like they're pretty good. Medical kit could be nice too. But I saw at least a couple people with no support item. Or no utility item. Yeah, you don't have one. You need a ceasefire grenade, for sure. They'll be up and close, and you don't even care if your own weapon is ceased to fire. So we'll definitely give one to her. Let's go on a mission. Let's also reduce unrest here with our vigilance thingy. And we want to... what day is it? Monday, okay. There's an end day button? I didn't realize that. Huh. I don't think you ever want to use that. Couple missions here. -2 district unrest in Renova Heights has got to be worth it. Let's do this one. Very difficult. Gives us an adrenal weave, -2 unrest, and 25 intel. Hostiles somehow got their hands on an unshackled assembly. The informant who tipped us off believes they're attempting to print... Print? They're attempting to print a bomb. Guess 3D printers are really advanced these days. End day button isn't always there. When you have a critical mission you can't postpone, it won't appear. Makes sense. Scavenger Market is open but has not been visited. I'd like to take a look at the Scavenger Markets. Where is it? Here. Advanced laser sight. We have 145 incel, advanced stock. Superior autoloader. The first 3 reloads in a mission do not cost an action. Yeah, I want that. For sure. For sure, Z's. Because somebody can shoot twice or something. Oh, because, what's her doodle? Because, let's swap that out for the superior autoloader. Because we have an ability... Scatter shots. Fire the or no, ventilate. Costs 3 ammo. Fire a shotgun blast that is guaranteed to hit and destroy cover. So, 3 free reloads per mission seems perfect. Who else has been running out of ammo? I think you have. You're not on the mission. There's definitely some advantage to be gained from swapping your equipment out a lot. I haven't been bothering, quite frankly.
Hostile forces may attempt to guard a mission-critical device that needs to be stopped. Destroy the device in question when authorized. Keep your distance if you can.
So we're bringing Zephyr, Orc, Godmother, and Cherub. Sounds good to me. I would also believe readily that Scattershot is very good. I'm not 100% sure how it works. I know it can miss.
I see the target device. Destroy as able.
Breach mode. How do I use my breach items? Is that only at an explosive breach point that I can do that? Oh, here we go. Choose breach action. Throw a ceasefire bomb during the breach once use permission. Let's encounter 1 of 2. So we do that instead of our other thing that we do at the breach. Understood. Last unit through automatically enters Overwatch after the breach. All get 25 aim. Breach action is done by the person in the number 2 slot, is that right? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so we'll throw the ceasefire bomb and see how that works.
Move in, now!
Breach! Got a bruiser. Thrall. Brute. And there's an Archon in the back. Yikes. Archon has 2 armor. Ooh, double yikes. Really want to take that Brute out first. Brutes are pretty scary. Brutes are pretty scary. They're resonance. Lots of yikes. And we can spit acid. Poison instead. Let's put poison at the Archon. Fearless Advance will counter anybody with an alert action, so let's kick the Brute in the face. Hard to tell the, like, what icon on the bottom is corresponding to which enemy. And I've got Phalanx. It's better against aggressive enemies. Take a Breach Fire shot. On the Brute here. Miss it. Wait, so we get to throw the grenade and take a shot. Realize that's how that worked. Okay, that dude is down. I'm actually not sure who's got weapons disabled or not, quite frankly. So, the basic combat of Chimera Squad, for those who are new to the game. On each soldier's turn, they have 2 actions. Some actions automatically end your turn, like using your weapon will generally automatically end your turn. Firing your gun will... whereas moving is a single thing. Am I able to see who's got disabled weapons? In any way, shape, or form? Is there an F1 button? I have no clue. Who's got disabled weapons and who doesn't? Well, that's a thing. That's a thing. That Archon is moving quick. Once permission, everybody has to take their turn in the order shown on the timeline here, which I am partially obscuring. Let me shrink down a bit, so you can see that better. None of them are disabled? That's... We know at least 2 of them got disabled because of the bomb that I threw in. So I don't see how that could be possible. The breach grenade will only stop the breach reaction turn. Oh! That would make sense. That would actually make quite a bit of sense. And be fairly unfortunate. If so. Alright, I gotta stop this Archon. I don't think you can bind Archons, can you? Be nice if you could.
Needed the exercise.
No. You have only a 77% chance to hit the Archon, and it might not do enough damage for it to die from the poison. Oh well. Nice! I actually did roll high enough. Lucky us. Oh! Ha! And he totally was disabled. He can reload and fire in the same turn. Good to know. Poison. But he had to reload, and that means his weapon was disabled. I think. Question mark. Crowd control is so cool, you just bop everybody in the face. That doesn't give me momentum, though, afterwards, does it? We're gonna melee attack the Bruiser here. Zephyr has momentum, which she can use after taking a melee attack. Take another move action, which... what? Okay.
Engaging.
That is definitely not who I targeted. She even moved to the right spot and then punched that guy. How did she do it? It's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Color me impressed. Do we shield her again? It's so funny. Urge Bash will do 3. Can't shield somebody I can't see. Good to know.
Shields up.
But I can use Preparation. Cool.
Heading to location.
You were on Overwatch, so got him. To make sure that I don't accidentally skip this chest here. We want... ventilate. Oh, I can't ventilate if they're not in cover? What do you mean I can't ventilate? Whatever. Okay, so those panic anybody nearby when they die. It's good to know. Be advantageous, potentially. In the way people react when they panic. I gotta get a thingy. What do I think about the Fire Emblem games? I honestly haven't played them. They've always been released on systems that I don't own. So I've not been able to play them. That panic my own guy? It did. Yes, it did.
You're too close. Stay back.
Boop. So once we finish an encounter, we move on to the next one where there's another breach phase. Last unit through the entrance is marked until the end of the encounter. Fewer aggressive enemies present at this entrance, and everybody gets defense. I need somebody with a security card, which I don't have, so we all have to go here. So Zephyr used her thingy. Throw flash bomb. Destroy all hostile targets at this breach point. Go.
Time to move. Grenade out.
Okay, Acolyte, Resident Trooper. We disoriented at least 5 of them there. Hey, it's actually telling me who's disoriented. It's good to know. Disorientated. So, alert gets cancelled. We'll kick the sorcerer in the face. This screw sorcerers. They are rude. I will also poison that sorcerer. Because again, they are rude. Love that poison greeting. We do have a couple aggressive dudes. Go ahead and use Phalanx. Forcing aggressive targets to target him. And I think you're just going to shoot at somebody. This guy. It's their alert action that they get.
That's the target.
Maxed
That's the
out.
target. Okay, so we have lots of disorients still. You can see that the enemies are still disoriented from that flash grenade, which is sweet. Although not. Yeah, they all are. All the ones that got hit anyway. Crowd control still on cooldown, unfortunately. Definitely time for stuff like the ceasefire grenade as well. No reason not to just lob it like this, yeah?
Throwing grenade!
Grenades don't take an action, so this is completely free to do. Disables the weapon on several dude bros. So good luck getting them to do anything. Kick the sorcerer in their dumb face, like you do.
Splintering!
XCOM meets SWAT, yeah, exactly. Very much so. If SWAT teams were relatively uninterested in taking people alive. Didn't I disable your weapon? Whatever. I feel like I did. Alright, Torque. Where are you? There you are. So next up is this trooper, who's definitely got their weapon disabled. I'm gonna deal with the Hitman or the Bruiser. Let's just entangle the Hitman. Deal with them entirely, and we're gonna move up Zephyr in the turn order here. So they can move again. With our once per mission team up ability, move somebody up to be the next
Sleep.
action.
Your choice. Just go to sleep.
Didn't reduce the cooldown on my thingamajiggy. Interestingly. Get him. Your weapon is double disabled. Get dunked on, nerd. So, hostiles aren't able to do a whole lot. This Hitman is entangled. We want to kill the Bruiser. Can we charge bash them? No. Take this Thrall out then. Probably could have shielded somebody before I did that.
Reducing profile.
That's alright. Oh no, ventilate. Get him! Oof. Brutal. And the crunching. It's random ass troopers up next. You gonna kick the civilian? I don't want to know. So anyone we knock out gets helps provide intel after the mission. So knocking out enemies is generally speaking better than killing them, Doesn't make too much of a difference either way. For a shield and then fire at that bruiser. Only a 60%. Yeah. Zephyr doesn't kick civilians. I'm almost disappointed. What am I supposed to do with this thing anyway? I haven't actually looked at my objectives.
Cover me while I reload.
Destroy the assembly to stop reinforcements. Okay. Reinforcements are coming in, so we should be attacking that.
Reloading.
I guess.
Cover me.
Give
If
it
I
your
can
all.
scatter shot the bruiser and it.
One. Get out of here.
Probably gonna be a little bit short here. Yeah. In that case, fire at the assembly.
Rolling out.
Please tell me you'll kick the assembly, though.
Fast as you can.
Nah. Disappointment. A lot of dudes are about to get actions. In a way that I'm not exactly fond of. Charge for that.
Guarding.
Ow.
Liquidating.
Ooh!
Dead. Unconscious.
Rude. Okay, we gotta stop the reinforcements from coming in, so I gotta blow that up now. Stabilize, take an action. Probably, right? She dropped loot. Oh, that's the contraband she picked up earlier. Gotcha. Another ceasefire grenade. I probably should have used that earlier. Make sure Zephyr survives. That may result in us getting a scar. That's okay. Shield yourself.
Now that's protection.
There. Give him the boot.
Thought I had it.
Can still take shots at me, right? You reload and then fire.
Bracketing target.
However, feels relatively important in Chimera Squad, but like not that much.
Eradicating.
I'm running low.
Low cover's only what, 20%?
Reloaded.
Not hit your friends. Kerblam.
Let's not make this a thing.
Thanks, Torque.
You're welcome.
stopping and blocking.
More of a defensive playstyle going on here. There we go. There we go. Okay, Zephyr got beat up a bit, but that's okay. Got ourselves 20 intel. Assembly destroyed. Very good. Fortunately, wounds don't actually result in out time. It's resulted in a scar for Zephyr.
I'm so tired, and it's not even noon.
What did you have for breakfast? I'll tell you what she didn't have. Big crunch.
Big crunch.
The cereal that
Minus 15
grinds?
dodge. Okay, that's fine.
The one. How does that even work?
That's fine.
We dip gene-tailored larval nuggets into our special batter. Simply add warm milk and prepare for a big crunch.
What kind
Wonderful.
of milk?
Milk from any warm-blooded mammal will end the nugget's hibernation. Then you're ready for some big crunch. That sounds
Intel
fun,
or some
but I'm a
Illyrium?
human. Can I have some too? Of course. Nearly everyone can eat big crunch. What about me? I said nearly. Under no circumstances should sectoids consume big crunch. Oh, dang.
Well, I know what I...
Cool. Unrest goes down globally. Thanks to our humanitarian aid finishing up. We want to bring Terminal back on missions. And send somebody else on a different spec ops here.
It's Zephyr. And stop making fun of my accent.
No, I bask in it. It's my favorite of all accents.
Get stuffed.
Wait, I didn't get to ask my... Oh, crikey.
What, mate? Alright, so what is Zephyr equipped with? Then I have to go to the army. The interface for this really could have used some more fine-tuning. It's an unnecessary amount of clicks to get to, get the stuff. So, Adrenal Weave, first reaction fire taken against the agent each turn will miss. Sure. Sure. Seems fine. Hell to pay. Do some rest here. Interesting. Why not? Why not? Weird. Deal with that later. XCOM's Most Wanted. It's 2 unrest, 20 intel. 65 credits. Oh, I heard a chrysalid. I heard a chrysalid roar. Delirium-powered device used in a string of recent burglaries. We should seize it before it slips away. Sure. We have expert field team. Perfect. Enhanced armor. Real tool, the stock body armor weave for added resiliency. Yes, let's do that. Let's do that. Go on another mission here.
Sometimes we need to infiltrate hostile territory. This usually means we're after important contraband. Grab the contraband and get out. Do not...
You said it.
Spotted the contraband. Recover as able.
So how many encounters is this? 1. Okay, so we just go all out here. Use... Let's throw the ceasefire bomb, see how that goes.
Move in, now.
Archon. Well, spit acid at the Archon for surezies. Archons are terrifying. And because it ignores armor. Really wish I could figure out which thing majored. Alpha Strike. Fire shotgun during the breach and gain an initiative boost to 1 bonus action on the first turn. Perfect. And kill that guy. Also do this. Hey, your chronometrics.
I see the target. Take it and run.
So we want to do at least 1 damage to the Archon. Basically. It's like a pretty easy little encounter here. Out of here.
You're too close.
Punch him.
I'll bring you.
And she inflicts random status effects with her attacks as well. Also, you're going to take another turn. That mother has bonus actions here. Let's move up and ventilate the brute, I think is what I want to do.
Cover me.
I'm allowed to do that. Hell yeah. This is so much damage.
Demolishing.
Rip those guys. Does the AI get smarter on higher difficulties, or is it just more enemies, hit points, and damage? It's definitely going to be more enemies, and perhaps enemies doing more damage with more health. I don't believe there's any sort of AI changes on higher difficulties. Okay, so I need to get the thingy. Get them an immediate bonus action.
I set him up, you knock him down.
When you say immediate, yeah, you mean immediate. Very empowered device. Acquired. There's our evac point. Definitely want to get there. Okay, a few new enemies. All we have to do is leave, though. So we don't need to worry too much about what we're looking at. Also looks pretty easy to kill everybody here. Dash U. Every turn we stick around, more reinforcements are going to come in. So fighting the reinforcements is, generally speaking, not a good idea. And you want to make sure everybody leaves on the same turn, otherwise you got people trapped.
Reloading.
Kerblam. Oh, that panicked Zephyr though? Not what I meant to do. Oh boy, definitely not what I meant to do. Seriously? God damn it, Panic. Panic in XCOM. For when you wanna... Ow. Throw a grenade at all your own people.
Dry.
Fortunately, this is where Torque's tongue pull will be really useful. Getting her back. But like, really, dude?
Need a little help?
We in trouble now? Nah, we'll be alright.
I needed that.
I think we'll be okay. Oh, I gotta make sure you can leave.
Into the action.
Might get shot a little bit because of that.
Air around a star.
There's never enough ammo.
An endless crowd.
I'm out again.
Pull doesn't end the turn, right?
Let's not make this a thing.
Next time,
Yoink!
Ask.
See that terminal going
Cover
after
me
most
while
of
I
these
reload.
enemies are. It's not good. Throw a ceasefire grenade and make it a little bit easier on us, though.
grenade out. On the move.
Next time, faster.
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to shoot before I evac. So let's find out. No, shooting ends your turn. Pretty sure shooting will end my turn. You can still evac after shooting. Oh, okay. Faked myself out.
Every
Sweet.
pause is
I will note
filled
that
with
for
notes.
future missions. Yeah. 2 damage. Wee.
Great, I'm out.
So I could have taken a shot there too. Before getting out. Only got 1 captured enemy, that's fine. Maximizing intel is probably useful, but doesn't seem like you need to min-max this game too hard, so I'm not going to bother. Considering anarchy has risen to 2. That is going to be an ongoing problem, though, right?
So, your question from earlier.
Before you got testy about your accent.
I wasn't. Just ask your question.
Could you,
Even buff teammates while
could you
on the
read this
evac
word to
square.
me
Neat.
Aloud.
What in the world is a Jabberwock?
Oh, you said it. Oh, you said it. So much better than I imagined.
Shouldn't have bothered.
So we can not upgrade that yet. Upgrade this, though. I want more intel. Well, I don't have the ability to get more intel, unfortunately. What we'll have to do... Okay, so let's manage this situation, then. Cause the city anarchy to raise to 3.
Somehow, the progeny got their hands on an experimental codex. They're using it in ways it was never intended. Take advantage of this. If you force them to spread it thin, the codex will deteriorate.
Codex. They're strange, kind of virtual beings created by Advent during the occupation of Earth. They've got some pretty crazy abilities. They can teleport around and duplicate themselves. Confiscate Progeny Codex. That's our next mission here.
Looking to sink your teeth into something
And that'll reduce
delicious?
the
Why
panic.
not give
Good.
Burger Palace a try? We have everything you need to fill your belly, or bellies, depending on your species. Our mouth-watering patties are
Favorable
grown from
name.
a kelp-derived protein base designed to appeal
This is
to
indeed
everyone.
not Slay the
Pending
Spire
approval from
at the
Global
moment.
Truth and Reconciliation Commission, you can find us in most city centers. Burger Palace. New name, new location, same great taste.
Burgers. Poison Spit. Spit out a blast of poison that explodes into a deadly pool. Poison all units in the area and does a small amount of damage on impact. Oh, that seems very good. Seems very good. I am approve. I can buy so many things. Weaves have been what I've been using for the dodge chance, which is pretty good. I have aim is nice. Rank rounds could be good. How many weapon mods am I currently using? Because giving weapon mods to people sounds pretty alright. Although getting better stuff seems more worth it. Buy one more mock weave. At a minimum. Sorry, no weapon mods on Torque, for example. You're not wearing mock weave. You have mock weave now. Yeah, we'll just use the standard team we've been using. Oh, the scavenger market is still open. Just keeps happening. An alert targeting system. Shooting at a target with this upgrade applies hollow targeting for plus 15 aim. Seems kind of cool. Oh, reflex grip. Standard shot does not automatically end the turn. Yeah, that is a must-buy. What about my field team abilities? Yeah, these are nice. They have cooldowns. I'm gonna use it over here now. I'm gonna freeze that. Don't do that. Oh wow, that reduced it by a lot. I thought it was only by 1. And you can reduce city anarchy. That's good to know. We get a field team in every district. That'll have a lot of intel costs, though. Should I suspend grenade privileges? Possibly. Yeah, possibly. Let's see. I want to give Godmother possible. Yeah, screw the advanced laser sight. Take a reflex grip. So she can now shoot twice with her turn. That's just gonna be good. That's just gonna be good. Chance with proximity. That's probably good for Torque. Although Torque might be firing her gun less and less now that she can spit poison, which sounds great. Vroom.
A biomechanics technician realized her side project was backed by the progeny. And when she called reclamation, the progeny came to collect.
Must have been a nasty surprise to learn she'd been working for psychopaths. You would know. Nah, I'll never work for you, Torque.
One of 3. Unit through is guaranteed to land no shots, so we'll send terminal through first. Mother through second. We'll use the target analyzer too. aim. Go.
Open sesame.
I see an Archon.
Grenade out.
Brute. That Archon. 100% chance to hit with, oops. So I'm taking that shot. Not what I meant to do, but I'll take it. No crits. Weird. Always spit at the Archon. And this will kill it, too. This poison does another... It's a guaranteed 5 damage with 100% accuracy to the first thing you see. Pretty good.
More yet come, one by one.
Okay, so the Archon already dies. We have this Thrall to deal with. We want to use Cooperation right away. Got a 3-turn cooldown. Give Zephyr an immediate action. Especially if I can use that action to do a AoE attack here. I totally can.
Thinning the crowd.
Get him! Alright. Got them. Technically in full cover. Just take a shot. Highly unlikely to kill, because full cover will reduce the damage by 1. Might run here and flank me. I'm gonna overwatch him. Cannot leave. Narrow-ass overwatch cones are kind of annoying. Do I have unlocked Blue Blood yet? I don't think we ever saw Blue Blood. Can't say that I did.
Hostile subdued.
Should have squeezed you unconscious.
Okay, lobby cleared. We took 1 point of damage. That's pretty good. Pretty good first encounter.
Interesting.
Innovator.
This is the only place in the city authorized to expand on Codex research.
It definitely feels like a game
Tech vault and destroy the key.
that wants you to play it for like 2 to 3 hours at a time rather than for longer sessions. Its turn jumps forward to directly to follow the previous agent's turn. Interesting. Interesting. And reorder these. I've never actually done this before. Like this.
It's go time.
Big test for features that'll be in XCOM 3? I think so. Yeah, I think it's an important testing ground for a lot of stuff. And I'm curious to see what they do with the knowledge they gain. Nothing hostile. Just, let's shoot the Archons. Like you usually want to. Resonant. Archon again. Go for the Acolyte. Archon is like super surprised. We're gonna poison spit the Archon though. Damn it. Melee stance, huh? Okay, Archon is already dead. Troll is gonna get a turn. I'm gonna kill that Acolyte. I'm gonna try to anyway. Only a 68% shot. It's like a good opportunity to flashbang these two.
Frying some corneas.
Orders leaning to the throne.
Safeguard will give a defense boost to Zephyr here,
Help?
as well as healing her that 1 hit point.
As long as it can keep up.
I gotta say, for an XCOM game, I was hoping to see some new enemy types. I guess the Acolytes and Sorcerers and stuff count. But a lot of the stuff that we're fighting feels like I've already fought it 100 times. I'm already familiar with how to deal with it. Lacking a little bit of the stuff that makes XCOM interesting as a result. And still dodge well suplexed, I like it. Hoping I'd be able to do an AoE melee, that's fine. Let's knock this Acolyte down so that I can
Smashing extremity.
not be suplexed. Great. Resonant's gonna die. Super die. Super duper die. Let's ventilate. There's a small chance the regular shot doesn't kill. Oh yeah, that'll panic her, right? She resisted it. Nice. Good job. We want to deal with the Brute, who is easily dealt with by Constrict.
Putting the squeeze on.
But yeah, much like XCOM 2, the prevailing tactic seems to be just killing everybody, forehead. You know, you don't take damage if you kill all your targets first.
On the run.
Actually just gonna pin this guy down. Oh, that auto-killed the bind. Okay, so we lose the... Oh, we auto-collect the evidence if that happens. Okay, that works too. I was thinking you needed to manually get it, but I'm glad that's a feature, that we automatically get the chest by clearing the encounter.
is in the next room.
Very well designed.
Lots of open
Just arrest them
space
all.
and
Yes,
thin
that.
walls.
We would never do anything more than that. They're harder to hit. Fewer aggressive enemies present at this entrance. Can I do 2 breach actions? For a flash bomb and for a ceasefire bomb. Perfect.
Breaching. Open sesame.
Got 1.
Throwing grenade.
Did that not hit anybody? Did that not hit anybody? These breach items, man. Interesting. Definitely want to alpha strike here. I'll take that shot. That shot looks good. Oof! There's the Codex. I'm gonna spit poison at the Archon, because you know I am. Definitely want to take out the Codex, too. These things are annoying. That mother took a real hit there.
There's our VIP. Keep her safe from the project.
Okay, so we have 3 actions, and I believe that means we can fire 3 times, right? Because we have the thingy. care if that thrall gets an action. I do care if this acolyte gets an action, though, yeah? Not really. And fire 3 times with the grip. Perfect. We do have ammo. I can do even more than that, actually. If I want to. Nice. Ooh, she might go down. Yep. Ah! Totally alive.
Not today.
Getting this for last stand.
Cover me while I reload.
And then I have another turn? Why do I have another turn?
Reloading.
I'm not sure why you have even more turns, but I'm gonna really break this in a second here. You dare. Okay, good. And then, of course, we use Team Up on Godmother to give Godmother another turn. Oh, she got a turn because of a last stand. I understand. Oh man, that's how big Poison Spit is? What?
You may feel a slight sting.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, that is so good.
I'm running low.
What's the delay turn button? Like there was a way to do that. Just preparation. I don't want to take out the thrall because I'd like to heal. I'm not sure that it matters. Let's take your shots. Secure the VIP. Probably have reinforcements coming shortly. Or we will once we secure the VIP, more accurately.
Gremlin on the way.
Usually how it works.
Watch me move.
Keep to cover.
It's essentially a grenade. VIP and all squad members. There.
Ammo out. Reloaded.
We should all be good to go next turn, yeah? Seems like we're pretty fine. Run! Hey, Ribbons! Nope, this is the same playthrough as last time. We ended up succeeding all the missions. So we were able to keep going with this one. Have not had any failures yet. Although a couple close calls. That was not poison. Okay. Effort going last. Could be a problem. But I can tongue pull.
Covering ground.
But that takes an action. Toodaloo.
As she directs.
You sometimes get put into a situation where you kind of have a little bit of unavoidable damage headed your way. Yeah, this is definitely XCOM for folks who are new to XCOM.
Cover me.
It's a good way to describe it. It's a nice entry point into the series, and if you like the core gameplay that you see, I would highly recommend taking a look at XCOM Enemy Unknown and XCOM 2, which I'm not sure if those are still on sale or not, but when this released, the whole XCOM series went on sale on Steam. Might still be cheap some places. Excellent, etc. Still on sale. There you go. If you want to check out XCOM games, it's the perfect time to get in to the series here. Do I have a spreadsheet with enemy attacks for Runic Dome runs? Yes. The spreadsheet commands. Everything you need to know about Slay the Spire is in that spreadsheet. Somewhere. Green Bliss. So full AI patterns for Runic Dome. Chances of potion drops, rare cards, relics, you name it, it's in there somewhere. You name it, it's in there somewhere.
Nicely done.
Finished
Progeny's
planning.
pet codex is effectively offline.
Excellent.
The Progeny are atop the tallest building in Old Town. From there, they have a view of the entire
perfect.
city. They're assembling a strange device up there. This must be their endgame.
That's what I was hoping for, the endgame. Take down the Progeny. Oh, and we get to do the mission immediately. Sweet. It is -3 city anarchy. Nice. Okay, that'll be the showdown against the Progeny. Before I dive on into some more missions here, I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, we'll tackle on the headquarters of the Progeny. Be right back, everybody. Alright, everybody, I have returned. Thank you for the patience. Let's upgrade that. Don't have enough resources. Rude. Alright, well. Send the APC over there, I guess. First things first, though. Godmother leveled up. Senior Agent. Take a reaction shot at enemies that get too close. Or if she downs an enemy during her turn, the next attack against them will miss. Oh my god. That's perfect. She is always downing enemies. So gaining invulnerability in that fashion is beautiful. Totally beautiful. Probably fails to stack with stuff like Cherub's kinetic shield, though, if the parry interaction with that is any indication. Okay, we got some money. Currently researching enhanced armor. Definitely want to let that finish. Get some more intel. She'd be my tank and damage dealer while the other three characters would be buffing her. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. So we'll send the APC here, which advances the day. 40 intel.
Has anyone seen my takeout?
Send to take down the progeny.
Yeah, 5 minutes ago.
Where?
Where did I see the contents of your unmarked takeout container?
Yes. Wait.
On the end of my fork.
No.
As I ate the last bite.
Not again.
This is why we use labels.
Got him. Enhanced armor upgrade. Metapatch hollow scanner target analyzer. Interesting. Sure, we'll research that, whatever that is. I like it. +1 utility item slots. Oh man. That's strong. More utility items means more grenades. Another flashbang then. I will slap on you. Guess I'm only allowed to have one grenade though? Interesting. What other utility items can I use? Weird. Huh. Weird. Anyway. Do this finale. Oh, ammo, right. Ammo is a thing. Medical kits, maybe? Could be nice, too. Make this later.
We knew the progeny were up to something, but not 60 floors up. Whatever they're building isn't finished. We need to make sure it stays that way.
Green counters. Get that crit chance. 25 aim during? No. Hell yeah.
Time to move.
I see that Archon.
Breaching now.
Grenade out.
You multiply your inventory and you have 82 medkits. Brilliant. Roll. Acolyte. Boop the Archon. As you know I must. A lot of enemies. lot of them are aggressive, too. Should have bought Cherub for this. This is going to be a lot of damage headed my way in a short moment. This is a guaranteed hit. Arcana's aggressive too? Oh boy. Got the big yikes. Please tell me you can see the Archon. You can't see the Archon! Oh no! Bad times. Bad times. Actually, that went fine. Somehow nobody got hit. Pretty much. Prevent enemies from retreating to the magazine. Got a codex. It's a pretty good multi-hit.
Fast as I can.
Too tempting to not click on. Way too tempting to not click on.
Her will is boundless.
Oh. I am in a suplex.
Deepen into gold. Beasts hear the sea.
Alright, seems like it's probably... time to throw a grenade somewhere. Should break the suplex if I throw that flashbang. I need to deal with this codex, I think. Brute's about to get a turn too. That Brute. Not a bad time for cooperation. So I could throw the grenade and then have what's her face take a turn. Do that. So again, should break Psionic Suplex.
Frying some corneas.
That stunned them.
No? Oh, wrong one. Damn it. Whoops. Okay, Godmother's gonna have to take out that one then. I think I still will give cooperation to Godmother. Yeah. One action and make it count. And actually just ventilate this nerd. Kill him outright. Would like to prevent the Codex from doing something. Better shot's a little shorts. Probably gonna disable all my weapons with the Psionic Bomb if I let the Codex do anything, so let's not. Let's say we did. Let's not say we did. Pretty low hit odds on anybody other than that Brute. Let's try to take out this Codex here. Nice.
Ammo out. Reloading. Shifting.
Not where I'd go.
Whoop. Don't often let these things have turns, so I'm not sure what they're capable of. Not much, apparently. Probably not. We need to use Poison Spit or anything. We gotta make sure we heal Torque before we go to the next encounter here.
Slithering.
Shoot at that brute. Yes. Easier to tongue pull them. Damage. We'll go for the 76 on this brute that's about to take their turn. Brawl is disorientated, and I am not worried.
Smashing extremity.
Case in point. Not worried.
Let the high-tech spray do its work.
I didn't ask for this.
Even if that had hit, she was very likely to dodge the shot and take only partial damage. Whose turn do I like to delay here? Just prevent him from taking a turn entirely. Brute's dying on its turn. 1 hit point resonance. Pretty whatever. Move up a bit. Arrested!
Covering ground. Don't struggle.
Cool. Okay, nobody has retreated. Probably means the mezzanine shouldn't be too bad.
Elevators have been out for decades, so you get to take an alternate form of transport to the top.
Our grapples won't reach 60 floors.
It's an anti-gravity sled, cobbled together by squatters during the occupation. Mildly exposed to the elements. Well, mild to moderate exposure.
Serious. It is an excellent sitting device. And nobody got injured. Well, our snake lady got a little bit injured. Wait, want to take the main door at all? Not really. That's right, she can refresh. Oh. Options are weird. I'm not understanding what lets you take a breach action or not. Oh, wait. Not valid for the breach slot. Interesting. Interesting.
Breaching!
Grenade out!
I was gonna hang for a second there. hit. And, of course, the usual. Spit acid at the Archon. A mild hit there. Nothing Terminal can't fix. We're shielding the Sorcerer, I see. Starts at the generator. Okay, I probably have reinforcements to deal with. Oh, what? Okay, good. I thought he was gonna melee me.
For the progeny.
I hate this whole fire attack. Oof. Going shortly. Will I AoE those? See if I can spit poison at these two nerds. Okay, that's all you can do from there with that. That's are you alright, Torque? You seem like you're having a hard time there. Okay. Well, you seem like you're busy, so let's give you something more manageable as a task. Do we just subdue that guy? Probably, right?
Shame you didn't resist.
Okay, I did have crowd control available. I can still do it over here. Although I have to end my turn in the open like a dum-dum. Which is ultimately fine, I guess. Please don't, like, silence me. Journey is fine. I don't remember what that does.
Storms tear the deep.
Gremlin on the way.
Let's keep ourselves at full health.
That. I'm running low.
Zanon's pylon.
Moving.
So I want to move somewhere I can see this sorcerer. Try to yoink them with the tongue. can tell that I can see them there. Where I'm highlighting the movement, you can see there's a little targeting icon that appears next to the enemies. So I can see them both from here. Let's see if they're within tongue grasp. Perfect.
I've got you. Just go to sleep.
Very good. See reinforcements coming in, so I'm not going to rush here.
Demolishing.
Let's get your insides back inside.
Cover me while I reload. Reloaded. Cover me.
Another biped showing off.
Stay in the bind. Yeah. I figured. Okay, that unfortunately is gonna interfere with the
Fast as I can.
pork here.
Get a move on.
I want to redo the thingy. I would have waited longer if I'd known that was going to happen. For the bind to finish. It's alright. See that we have reinforcements coming here. So we will indeed Overwatch trap them. Probably time to release bind so we can go, yeah. Does mean the sorcerer may get an action here. Could be a bit of a problem.
We are the Thin Dead.
Boop. Only slightly worried about what that sorcerer is going to choose to do. I'm not actually sure what that does. Almost shot through. Almost hit the sorcerer with that. Oh, what? Not acceptable. But if I give Zephyr an extra move, I think I can make it there. Probably not. Okay, so we gotta stick around for one more turn then, but we can mostly break line of sight, so this should be fine.
On the move.
Awful lot of dudes who are about to get their turn. So I can run out and bump one of them.
Frack Manufacturing.
Get out. Back to the sled.
Fair path. I suppose that works.
Oh, this could be really bad. Okay, 1 damage is fine.
Like a star's flight.
Should we top up before we leave?
Need a little help?
Alright, we go all out in the last encounter. Wait, encounter 2 of 2. We're doing 3. And there's obviously another encounter.
Changing position.
Up we go! Up we go.
Ugh, that sled is noisier than expected. The progeny must know you're here.
You heard him. Try not to get shot off the building.
Extra action point. Oh, I know who that's gonna be. Much, no thanks. Have the flash bomb. We already used it. Zephyr's gonna throw the... Not valid for the unit's breach slot? What? Oh, weird. Okay, there we go. So strange. So strange. And we're gonna have... have Terminal come in here.
Breach! 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 Open sesame.
Throwing grenade.
And we take Alpha Strike, of course. You aggressive enemies. Codex is aggressive. Should definitely deal with that. Nice. On. Should the Codex dies, those are very annoying. We'll spit poison at, you guessed it, the Archon. I'd like to take a shot at the Archon if I can. 82%? Let's do it. Perfect. Whoa! Right. Let's do that before I kick it. That hurt a bit. That's a 4 damage shot. Oh, what is that? A sorcerer? Oh, jeez.
You shouldn't be here. I have not lit the torch.
Violet! A super sorcerer. She is going fast. Kill or capture violets. Presumably capture is preferable. Wait, it's Torque's turn? Is the bonus action thing? A good time to spit poison. Got a couple of these thralls. Whoa. It's you. Feels pretty good. Can maybe throw a ceasefire grenade onto them as well. Not sure what Violet's gonna do, but I'm a little worried about it. No way I can tongue pull Violet, right? Limited range on that. Okay, we'll do this.
Breathe in.
And then you have 3 actions. Pretty low shots on Violet. Wouldn't be surprised. Can I ventilate Violet? You better believe I can. Takes 3 shots. 3 ammo though, so I can do shot 1. Just take out these pylons. Relocate. A little closer.
Shifting.
Tracking you.
Reloading.
Don't lance me. Good. Nice tyranny target. Okay, AI being brain dead, still a thing in XCOM, and usually something to be celebrated. Generally speaking. Matter whether I'm dashing or not? I don't think so.
I'll bring you down.
We want to kill the Archon before it gets to do whatever it's going to do. Violet is not a tongue pull target. That's rude. Can't even see that Archon. Chooses to do. Gonna bonk Zephyr in the face. Or not. In previous XCOM titles, there was an aim penalty for poison. I'm wondering if that's still in effect in this game. No idea.
They'll be fine.
Godmother, you may take another action. 15%. Okay, that's smaller than before, but still pretty significant. Still have free reloads, Jesus.
Reloading.
You miss 87s. Archon's gonna die. outsmart this guy. Might be immune to mental effects, but not immune to being unconscious. GG! Excellent work. The progeny wasn't far enough along in their plans to activate their device. Our quick response caught them before they could power us. Well done, Chimera Squad. -3 city anarchy, easy peasy. Advent buried the records or destroyed them prior to war's end. Either way, we have no clear idea of how many human children they swept up for Project Mnemonic Lathe. There could be hundreds of extremely powerful, undetectable, and likely unstable scions scattered across the planet. Until proven otherwise, we should consider them unexploded ordnance.
Great job, Chimera Squad. The progeny thought they could force a psionic evolution, but their tech was only capable of scrambling psionically sensitive minds for miles around. You stopped the progeny in their tracks and saved hundreds of lives.
Great success. Faction defeated.
After reviewing the intel from your investigation, we're left with more questions than answers. The progeny tried to build a psionic weapon atop an old skyscraper. This required secrecy. Mayor Nightingale's death made their goal more difficult to achieve. Worse, there are clear signs they had external backing. Until we know more, we've designated their silent partner, Atlas.
Should we run down leads on Atlas?
No, there's too little to go on. Mayor Nightingale's death remains your priority.
You mentioned 2 other groups who could have aided her killers, but...
Focus on one. If Atlas becomes more than just a theory, we'll update.
So our investigation into the progeny complete, we're asked to choose between the other 2. Grey Phoenix and Sacred Coil. Sacred Coil is a brood clutch of chrysalid eggs, and the means to deploy them as living weapons. Very yikes.
Sacred Coil is what happens when former Advent officers find religion, or create one. They claim to be the true path for City 31's hybrids, as long as that path involves armed sedition.
Chrysalids are scary, although the nastiest ability of chrysalids, by definition, cannot ever activate in Chimera Squad. The really scary things that chrysalids do is, if they kill a target in melee, that killed target revives as a zombie a couple of turns later, and then that zombie will hatch into more chrysalids, which can get out of control very, very quickly. But since you can't have your units killed in Chimera Squad, you'll have to restart the mission if it happens. I don't exactly know what chrysalids will do. That might be doing... Yeah, they might do it to civilians, though, which would be annoying, but not as bad, certainly. I'd like to fight a chrysalid, so let's do a mission or 2. It does seem like the sort of story loop that we saw with the first criminal organization is one that repeats 2 more times and then there's a finale. But I'm kind of curious to see how the missions are going to scale up here. So we'll do a... Unrest is becoming more serious. Ignore mission will add 3 unrest to the district. Sure. Seems fine, etc. Seems fine, etc. So you guys are doing your thing. Unlock a new agent. Axiom Claymore, and there's Blue Blood. so angry looking. It's like the world's angriest fish. High damage cover destruction, excuse me. Smash, rage, battering ram. Urge to a target, smash down with both fists. Okay. Pretty good health, not very... decent mobility. Claymore is the explosives guy. Or Blue Blood. Precision shooting, multiple shots. Shot with a minus aim penalty for more damage. Does not end the turn if used as the first action. Yes. Standard pistol fire and Deadeye cost an action and do not automatically end the turn if agent has actions remaining. Lancer shot. Fire Lancer pistol at target, ignoring all cover bonuses. Seems like he's a pretty good damage dealer. He's probably max level. We'll give Blue Blood a shot, if he sounds good. Sniper, but with pistols. I like it.
Blue Blood, great to see you.
We'll give him a shot.
Back at you, Whisper. Settling in?
Not exactly. Until we have a proper field office, we get to sleep in a rail car repair yard.
See? Every job comes with a few perks.
Let me know when we have any.
So he starts out at minimum rank, which is a little bit oof. Oh, I have to, like, unequip people. Ugh. Can't unmod things either. Wait a second. So we'll swap out Terminal. No. But I like our squad. Alright, we'll try instead of Zephyr. We'll see how that goes. And Zephyr can heal her wound or whatever. One potential. Mobility increased by 2. Actually, you know, let's do that instead. 2 mobility sounds great. Better than the blah 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 that she's got. What's this? Investigation. Let's investigate Sacred Coil. See how this goes for us. 2 scars now. Godmother, what's your new scar? Wish it was easier to see this stuff. Wanted. Crit chance reduced by 15. Unfortunate, but whatever. I'll deal with that later if I really want to. I'm not convinced that I do.
Welcome to City 31's not-so-hidden Advent Bunker. A witness spotted Sacred Coil poking around down here. If they give you trouble, poke back.
One of 3.
Move in, now!
What are we dealing with here? Commando. Android. Interesting. And that stunned him and poisoned him. Androids. They have armor. Does make them a little bit dangerous. Looks like we surprised pretty much everybody here. So totally different base enemies. That makes sense. Like the sorcerers and acolytes or whatever equivalents are going to be different. So I imagine each faction must then have a totally different roster of units, which is pretty cool. Let's try to kill this android. Might not work. Can I constrict it? Can. Do that.
Don't struggle.
Where we go, all shall follow.
Smoke grenades. Cool. Any enemy that has a ability that doesn't do damage is usually an enemy that will fail to use that ability correctly, and is therefore pretty easy to deal with. So I'm always happy to see such enemies. Whoa! Terrifying. Commandos can do quite a bit of damage with their attacks. Good to know. Fortunately, we can heal that.
Need a little help?
Just what I needed.
Why can't I use cooperation on Torque? Can't see Torque? Oh, because Torque's binding. Of course.
Got you covered.
Nowhere to run.
Yikes.
Covering the distance.
Okay, so noted that these guys are dangerous as all hell.
Reloading. On the move.
Commence the blappening. Hey, a neck. Been dumping hours into Chimera Squad, huh? Much respect.
Moving.
Reposition a
Eyes
bit.
open.
That one sees you.
Pin down, we push its initiative down, and other people can take more actions. This is very good.
You, come here.
Yep. Whatever, Godmother will kill you. She can just subdue.
Arrested the target.
Sacred Coil is putting up one hell of a fight for an empty bunker. We're missing something. I'm gonna contact City Archives. They may have more detailed records than HQ. Give me a sec.
Oof, lost 2 promising impossible hardcore campaigns to softlocks. That's rough. That's why I didn't even think about, like, Iron Manning this, because I'm not confident that on release it would be stable enough to properly Iron Man Unfortunate, unfortunate truth of Firaxis games on launch. A softlock El Pollo Batman is any game state where the player is unable to progress the game by means of any inputs. So the game hangs, or as opposed to a hard lock where the game is just simply frozen. A soft lock is a situation where you can't do anything to progress. An example of a soft lock in Slay the Spire, if you have no damaging cards in your deck whatsoever, and you're in a fight where the enemy can't kill you, then the only thing that you can do is end turn or abandon run. That's a soft lock. With the only thing that you're stuck until you deliberately quit out of the game, because that's the only thing you're allowed to do that can cause any kind of progression. Soft locks are definitely a bad thing. Last unit through will have their weapon disabled. Let's see about that. At the breach points. Health is what? Not hits. Did you get hits? I don't know. Breach.
Breaching now.
Breaching.
I've seen worse.
Right, commando. Okay, so we're gonna be taking out the commandos preferentially this time. Team, they have just slightly too much health. % to hit this guy? Fine. Take my hundo %, thank you very much. Ooh, they can throw the smoke bomb as their alert action. So noted. We're about to do a thing. How about you do not do the thing?
Covering ground.
You'll make it.
Just go to sleep.
Seems mildly worrying. Prime self-destruct, huh?
Throwing grenade.
Don't think I can allow that.
Cover me.
Constriction is kill, I believe. Okay, so they explode when you shoot them after they prime self-destruct. That's really good to know. That is really good to know. Wasn't sure about that. Yeah, you have your weapon disabled. I'm not worried about you. Okay, there's an upgrade that makes it unconsciousness. That's good to have.
Out of ammo. Back in action.
And your aim is so high that the Deadeye penalty is not too bad. This commando does. Okay, that was my fault for being there. Fair enough. not go next to the explosives, so noted.
Ammo out. Reloaded.
Yeah, I'm very much enjoying Torque so far. He's got the good stuff. Terminal also very good.
I know what Sacred Coil is after. Would anyone care to guess?
Whisper, just tell us.
Yeah, a defunct mech repair bay, which, according to these power readings, is currently very funked.
Excellent. Very funked indeed. Torque here with the flash bomb. Oh, that does not update. Is kind of stinky.
Breach! Breach! Breach!
Is that another one of those grenades that doesn't hit anybody? Through the breach? Okay, aggressive commando. Probably our priority target here. Surprised androids. Purifier. I don't know what that is. But I want you to die now. Well, whatever a... down, numerous to go.
Mech's coming online. Destroy the control system before they all wake up.
Ooh. Destroy the command console to stop mech reinforcements. That's extremely easy to do. I guess I could do that right now. I probably should. Blow that up before it even ever becomes an issue. Although I do kind of want to shoot some mechs. You know? Yeah, I'm going to shoot at least one, because that sounds fun. For science, exactly. For science. I love that they like punch themselves in the head to make that go active. Boop. Oh! Good Overwatch. Fair enough. Guess it doesn't work if they're already poisoned.
Calling a straggler.
Currently no one is injured. I'd like to make the androids go away, but they are in full cover. Making it a little difficult.
I'll shoot at anything that moves.
Again. No.
Cover me while I reload.
Ah, here we go. We got ourselves a mech. It's a big old scary advent mech.
Reloading.
Got 9 health and a point of armor. Ow? That was rude. That was extremely rude. So they're actually, like, it's the ones in the arena getting up. There must be a limit to them then. I'm oddly compelled to, like, kill them all. So let's stick around a couple turns and see what we can make happen.
Think fast!
No ammo. I'm running low.
Okay. See how it is. Isn't today Uranium Day? Today is Polonium Day.
Reloading.
Or was Polonium Day. Wait. Got free reloads or something?
Grenade out.
See what these things can do. Whew.
Weapons running low.
Spicy. Don't you dare. Woo! To your left. Like maybe one or two?
Not enough ammo.
I assume I can't entangle these things. We'll use pin down to delay its turn.
I'm out. Good to go. Heads up.
I'm running low. No ammo. Reloading.
Like how many bullets he's got in his guns. Bullets are good.
I'm out again.
Bullets is very good.
I'm good.
Reloaded and fired.
Go! Go now!
Herblam.
Cover me while I reload.
There's so many of them.
Ammo out. Reloaded.
The camera's like, hey, you should shoot that. No, I don't wanna. You can't make me. You can't make me. I don't know if this actually gives me XP, I just wanted to fight all the robots. To prove that I could. Wait, that was 15%. What do you mean 11%? What? Take a shot with a minus 15% aim penalty. Deadeye, minus 11%. What do you mean? Please explain yourself, game. Where's my 4% coming from? Whatever. Whatever. Or is it 15% of the previous value? 15% of the 68% I had? That's not how it's ever worked before, but okay. Interesting. Not how any modifiers in XCOM generally work. Oh, that's not true. Like, Overwatch penalty works like that. Alright, I'll allow it.
This thing is nearly empty.
I will allow it.
Let the high-tech spray do its work.
Nobody asked for your help.
Double check the math on that next time. Don't grenade me. It's fine. So there are no more remix meaning visibly on the platforms. I feel like there wasn't one there before either. One to spawn out of nowhere, it's actually hard to tell. Ooh.
Out of ammo.
Slight problem.
Back in action.
24. Commence the bonketing!
Great, I'm out.
Alright, if another one appears out of nowhere, we'll just shoot the thing. I suppose.
Head my weapon.
Cover me while I
That
reload.
attack is brutal.
Reloading.
Should have ventilated it. Should have.
Got
That all of them? Okay, I guess that was all of them.
Knocking down hostiles.
You got this.
No more robots, just us and the console.
He'll be fine.
Keep that robot away from me.
Fair enough. I mean, that's kind of what I expected. I'm pleased with the outcome, admittedly.
Got you covered.
End the round one more time. Yep, it just... nothing happens now. So we have definitely killed every robot. GG. GG. Right people guy? Where's that boss mech I want to fight? $40 for all that. We got.
If Sacred Coil went after mechs, they need soldiers. But for what army? They were underground until Mayor Nightingale's election drove them to the surface. Their hatred for her gave them motive. Find out if Sacred Coil had the means to carry out an assassination.
I mean, they had robots, so probably? Very probably.
City 31 became the world's only source of androids after retooling Advent mech factories. Sacred Coil has been sniffing around there for the past week. Find out why.
Mayor Nightingale and City 31 are both completely new to this game. So there's nothing nothing familiar on the small scale here. The units we see, these mechs, the aliens, the organization of Advent and its fragments, these are all things that are familiar, but all these characters are new. All these organizations are also new. None of these are like anything that's been mentioned in the lore prior. The lore. Man, you didn't even level up from that? What gives, dude? What are these new items? Meta patch. Heal everyone for 2 at the breach points. Although target all enemies at the breach point. Ooh, I like that. Buy one of those. Give that to Dude McGee. Do maybe one more mission for the day. Man, a holo scanner. Start with enhanced pistols. Got ourselves some intel. Do more of it. Okay, that is a random amount. Interesting. Want to upgrade something to level 3? Perfect. Improve situation rewards. Or just like yoink? Yeah, just yoink the situation. Cool, so you get both. Is how that seems to work. Neat. Interesting.
It's hard to imagine the horrors of the progeny activating that psionic contraption in our city.
To think of the loss of life at such a large scale and without warning?
Yeah, not to mention the greater threat of an army of untrained psionics.
Certainly they would have been viewed as victims of an attack, not a threat to be neutralized.
Epic submachine gun? Oh yeah, I want that.
We don't have to find out.
I couldn't agree more, Glorgo.
Let's see what that does.
Reclamation's primary goal is to...
Reclamation's primary goal is to shoot people in the face, obviously. Let's do it.
Hostiles are restless. Got a good look at the weapon. It's on our list.
One of two.
Breach! Breach! Breach!
Throwing grenade.
Turrets. Purifier. A lot of dudes. So everybody's been holo-targeted? Everybody's been. Not everybody. Almost everybody's holo-targeted. Interesting. Camera? Points of armor on that, huh? Let's see how this goes. How does one surprise a turret? No idea. Really don't know that. It's like a... looks like a baseball throwing machine, but instead of baseballs, it's bullets. As it should be. Probably want to ventilate the turret. Make a big hole in it. Ceasefire grenade feels very good here.
Grenade.
Prevent these guys from doing much of anything. Hitman's immune to it. Interesting.
Covering the distance. They're tearing us apart.
Call reinforcements as an ability. I don't like that. Not like that at all. Damn it. Yeah, minus 9%. So it is 15% of the previous two hits. So Deadeye is better than I thought it was.
Erasing target.
What's the Purifier, not the Hitman? Whatever. Same difference. Or whatever. I'm gonna give a bonus action to Torque here. They're gonna spit poison, I think. Difference between dash and move. Dash is 2 actions, whereas a move is 1. So if you dash, you can't do other stuff. You're not targeted. I think that'll hit the non-trooper here. So. Oh, he got poisoned by the terrain, but not by the actual direct hit. Interesting. Pretty good to know. Do I Overwatch? I think I do.
I'll shoot at anything that moves.
You got this.
Disabling target weapon.
There's never enough ammo.
Ouch. Bruiser doesn't go for a while. Insufficient ammo. Well done.
Shame you didn't resist.
We're up next, huh? Got a good piece of cover to be in.
Reloaded.
I'm gonna kill you before you can do anything. Die. Holy crap, that was a lot of reinforcements too. This is getting out of control really quickly.
Not long now.
This is hard. Good. Bad. Yeah. Oh, come on. Alright. Gonna be one of those missions, huh? I see. You're up next. Delay you. Have to get a really lucky crit to score a kill. They want to safeguard her first. Okay, that won't actually delay your turn at all if I do the suppressy thingy, so... that. Easy. Just get missed at point blank range. No problem. So Torque has 100 dodge. I think that means that she'll always dodge shots. For half damage. Making her very tanky.
I'm out again. There's never enough ammo.
Yeah, I see you, Mr. Primed Self-Destruct Android Man. I would like to make you explode. Very big times, yes?
Do you want to die? Then stay here.
Moving where we're needed.
He's no longer poisoned, and then he's poisoned again.
Weapons running low.
I could have, you know, punched him, but I didn't want to.
Good to go.
Reloading.
I'm out again.
Okay, we want to kill the one.
Ready to fire.
Yes. Perfect.
Let the high-tech spray do its work.
I didn't ask for this.
Got him. This might hurt though. Alright, second thingy. That was a rough first encounter. I imagine the second one's gotta be easier than that, right? Units automatically activate Overwatch. Reaching charge, so...
Don't bunch up.
I've seen worse.
Throwing grenade.
We actually got a couple this time. Doesn't seem that consistent. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Necromancer? I'm sorry, what? Necromancer. Poison at the Necromancer. Okay, the Necromancer is dead. Also, ow.
I have the target.
That's a lot of hostiles.
I'll keep an eye out.
Gives us options.
So, this android... this one. This commando who's disoriented. That. Surly Constant. Cobra. Cobra!
Moving. Eyes open.
Okay. Imagine turrets are immune to flashbangs, probably.
Hey, you!
maybe not the best place to stand, considering. Done with the free Overwatches. Can I bind the android and not have it self-destruct? What does destroying it actually do? It's a penalty to movement and aim. Depending on which game you're playing, it may also limit psi abilities. Okay, if I ceasefire grenade the turret, so we'll be able to fire in the same turn, probably. Don't see why they wouldn't be able to. Too easy. Use skills while disoriented. Okay. Cool. So we have 3 actions available. Take some very dangerous low percentage shots. Miss them.
Reloading.
Alright, fine. But I have to get to the loot that dropped. It's not what I was expecting. Radial Overwatch. It's definitely a turret thing. Maybe I'll just let that thing blow up on me. Like, whatever.
Reloaded.
We're out of free reloads, dang.
I need a better angle.
It's kind of rude.
On the go.
You gents are next to each other. How would you like to be poisoned? How would you also like to be multi-shotgunned in the face? Mild amounts of yikes.
Gremlin on the way.
Much obliged.
Give me the stuff.
Rolling out.
Surly Constant. Love that name.
Think fast.
Can't subdue the turret? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. See what we got. How good is a legendary or epic or whatever it's called? SMG. Anyway. Western Riverside rose to 5. Therefore has unlocked their potential. 2 people got promotions ready.
Amount of violence in our city?
I have, Glorgo, I have. Makes me wonder if 3-1 PD knows how to do its job.
That's a bold statement, Roger.
Heal to
All I'm
full at the
saying
end of
is
every
that it didn't
encounter.
used to be this way. Not when Shrike
Don't give
was
armor
keeping the
with
peace.
safeguard. Armor with safeguard.
Mercenaries make bad police. Everyone knows that.
Maybe you're right, but at least there was peace.
Lancer shot. Fire his pistol at a target, ignoring all cover bonuses. Good stuff. Use an SMG, right? Surly constant. Same damage and clip size. Grants the Hail of Bullets ability. Unleash a hail of bullets that is guaranteed to hit your target but uses a lot of ammunition. And it looks cool. Wait, no, it looks exactly the same. That's unfortunate. Unique weapon models would have gone a long way. Either way, seems like a cool ability. And then, yeah, the damage otherwise is going to be dependent on this stuff. Oh, there is supposed to be a model? So there is. Yes, that is definitely a unique weapon model. Cool. It's kind of a visual glitch. You'd think it would be important that it display, you know, when I equip it, but okay. Got the Alien Super Soaker. Perfect. Perfect. As it should be. As it should be. Alrighty, that does bring us to about 6 o'clock, so that is going to be the end of today's stream. But wanted to say thanks everybody for joining me. It's been a joy streaming for you all today. Great Spire run, some great times in XCOM. We're going to be back tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Variety Sunday, so I'll be playing... What am I going to be playing tomorrow? I don't know. Might try out speedrunning Grifflands, see how that goes, or at least do a revisit of Grifflands of some kind. And... I'm sure there's something else I want to do too. Gotta check the calendar. World of Warcraft for Variety Sunday? That's an interesting idea. Alrighty, everybody. And that'll be it for me. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. Have a good night, everyone.